So
We went to a fucking. Think about it. We went to a prison island.
yeah, you did. That was a pretty good prison island.
Yeah.
Not our prison, but
No, but it was a. We visited.
You did. So we will pick up. We will pick up as you're being led out of the palace, standing atop the large flat-top mountain in the center of Cyrodilia. What would you like to do?
Maybe I should have given the queen my full name rather than just my shortened name. Oh well.
Okay. Karo's gonna take a couple steps forward and then turn to face everyone. Right. I know we all have questions. There are things that need to be said, but can't do it here. Heris, Bits, Igneous, I want you two to keep Erdan and the Drake apart so they don't try and kill each other again. Go back to the tavern and sort everything out there.
I need to go shopping.
I need to go shopping as well.
After we've dealt with this, we need to deal with this first. We need to make sure we actually do things properly for once.
What, all go together?
Yeah, everyone back to the tavern. Just like I said, there's things that need to be said.
Okay.
So follow me. I'll say and start walking towards the tavern.
Alright, so begin making your way back towards Quincy's Tavern in the Travelers Talk. I can never remember what the city's Travelers Talk is called. You make your way to Quincy's Tavern, where you've been staying for a few days. You arrive, you don't encounter anything on the way. It takes you about maybe an hour or so to walk there. But eventually you do arrive, and the tavern stands before you.
Is Quincy in sight?
He's inside. You can't see him from outside, but if you step in, he's like behind the bar.
Yeah, I'll go in and just as an apology, I'm going to drop 100 gold on him.
Yeah. Keep the and you punch towards that one from killing people. Alright, you're all banned. I don't like banning people, but I don't like people being murdered in my tavern either. So you need to be careful.
Didn't you throw a rolling pin at a guy?
Why was a dude trying to kill people in my tavern? I had to do something. I mean, I've got a name to keep.
So I'll just wave the bracelet towards Quincy. Go, there's ways of controlling him now.
He shrugs. He's like, I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna, like we say, we don't kink shame here. This is a safe space. Unless you're trying to murder somebody, then I'll hit you with a rolling pin.
Yeah, when Quincy said kink shame, I was going to glare at him for a minute. And then turn and go up to the rooms.
I'm just gonna laugh and follow.
Erdan and not Erdan.
Those to follow them?
Karo and Molt sleeping top and tail.
Yeah.
What do you mean sleeping top and tail?
Oh yeah,
There's
Dragonborn.
any sleeping going on.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There's another bed? What the fuck are you on about?
Matt, I want to smite the group.
By all means, make an attack roll.
Smite real. He wants to smite IRL.
So, do you all make your way up to... Which room are you going to?
As well. Tell me, so we all go together.
Doubles.
Right, so you make your way to one of the doubles. Right, yeah,
we all pile in.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do?
Right, so I'm just going to turn up to address everyone again. I know we've got a lot of questions hanging over us from what we've heard, what's been going on. But right now, tempers are frayed, emotions are high and overwhelming us. So, the questions about dragons and the guard, they can at least wait until we've calmed down a bit and think clearly. The main question we have to ask now is, what do we do for Snack and Rrak? Do we bring them back, or do we let them rest?
I don't know about Rrak.
You said last week that I know exactly what would be burial rites for Snack. And I will just tell him that.
And what do you tell them?
We need to find a swamp for him to be happy.
If Molt knows, can I say what it is? Because I know what Snack said. So presumably it would just be Molt telling the group that.
Yeah, sure, you can tell him. You can tell him.
Okay, so Snack wanted his skull taken and to be kept and then delivered to his tribe.
Oh man, yeah, I think you mentioned that in like episode 1, didn't he? I remember something about that.
So who's cutting the head off?
I haven't got any swords. Karo?
I would do it, but I really don't have the strength.
I've got the sword, but we haven't
Snack
got...
here?
No. You're talking to a temple with Rrak. I
Okay.
don't know, can't remember which one it was.
Bits will take out his leather working tools.
Snack into a belt.
A bit cannibalistic, isn't it?
What kind of armor would Snack be? Would he be
Scale.
scale mail?
Scale mail.
Yeah, he'd be scale man.
Erdan will just put his hand over your toes and say, perhaps not this time, Bits.
I actually disagree with you, Erdan. I think this is exactly what he would want.
Well, no, he wanted his skull.
Yeah, but the rest of him, like, did he not make weapons himself from other people?
Wait, did he mention about it for his body?
His skin to produce his skull.
Yeah, like, there is a process to this. I don't think he would want something of himself wasted.
Well,
As long as his skull goes where he... I mean, who's going to deliver a skull to his hometown?
I'm
Be an
sure.
interesting package.
I'm sure we will do it one day. You can just put the skull in the bag of holding and put it on hold.
We're down a lizard folk, so we're gonna have to go and catch another one.
Oh,
He's
Jesus
complete on
Christ.
Pokédex. We've got to fight the beast. We've got a hawk, if you guys can get my hawk. A robot dog.
Robot.
We're in the process of getting a lion man. Lion-o.
Oh my god, this made me realise D&D's a Nuzlocke.
Yeah.
So, what about feathers? Where the fuck is the bird?
The bird's like in the room, in the corner.
I thought he traded. Oh no, he was planning to trade it for like a bag of holding, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Tried to, yeah.
Should I kill a bird?
you've killed enough today, Molt.
Do you know what? That felt like a week ago.
None of it kept though. When Molt kills, he kills for keeps.
Actually,
go on.
that's one who's killed for keeps.
Erdan will say, well, what about Rrak then? Anyone know what he'd want?
I'm pretty sure he wouldn't want to be killed in battle by shadow creatures.
Yeah, but he was against magic.
He was also anti-death.
Well, it's a bit of a contradiction, isn't it? If he's anti-magic,
I mean, if he
anti-death.
comes back, then we can just ritually sacrifice him to his god or whatever the fuck he
I mean,
wants.
it's a lot of gold to bring him back just so he can kill himself again. How about someone speak to him?
We'll have to wait for another day. Can I do a religion check on followers of Grumsh
Sure.
to see if they have any particular burial rites or something like that,
Go for it.
or their opinions on resurrection?
Yeah, I'll assist on that because I was about to ask the same question.
Go for it.
15.
Let me think. Normally, they like to die in battle, just like Grump should want. Specific burials, I don't believe they have any specific burial rites. Let me just double check.
Oh, the resurrection thing. We just need to know if they're okay with
Yeah,
that.
I doubt he died just like Snake in battle.
No. He did die in battle. He was fighting those shadows.
I mean, we don't know that.
We were told he was murdered outside the city.
Yeah, so he could have been killed in his sleep, for all we know.
Oh, I see. You mean, yeah. I suppose without investigating the body to look at the evidence there.
Yeah, but even then, you're not looking at evidence because he's just got a bunch of fucking necrotic wounds against him.
I mean, but he might have wounds that he's been in a fight.
Yeah, but the wounds doesn't matter because they're going to come from the same creature that would have killed him in his sleep.
I mean, maybe his hands were clenched or something, or he's holding a weapon or something, so they've had to break his hands to take his weapon out of his hand.
With 0 strength.
I don't know. Whoever the cleric's got his body. I mean, they're not going to let enchain his body with him holding his weapon, is he?
I doubt so.
I don't know. I'm not the cleric. Maybe you'd know that. In turn.
Yeah, I'd say as long as they die in battle, they're happy. There's no specific burial rates.
And we don't know that he died.
Since
Sorry,
Heris
there's a great moment in One Piece where 3 of the main characters are being frozen alive. And while 2 are trying to thinking of ways to get out, the other one just does a fucking pose. He thinks, if I'm going to be a statue, I may as well be a fucking cool statue.
That's the trapped in wax.
Yeah, that's when he's trapped ankle deep in wax after he tries to cut off his feet.
Erdan will ask, since Heris was the one who found out about Rrak, Erdan will ask Heris, did the gods say anything about how they found the body, or what condition
They just said, that's what I mean, I believe they just said they found him outside and he was dead. Did they mention the wounds, Matt?
They didn't mention the wounds, but they did say they'd taken the body to the Trinity Medical Center.
Yeah, so we'd have to look into that, but what do you think?
Well,
do we have the funds or the right?
Well, I don't have the funds to afford a resurrection spell on my own, and to be quite honest, the funds I have now are just about enough to get another diamond. But from what I know is that followers of Grumsh, well, they find it a great honor to die in battle. So if he battled like we did and was killed in battle, then he'd probably be all right with that. But if he was killed like Snack, then I'd imagine he may actually be quite fond of the idea of being resurrected so that he could die a more honourable death.
Why don't we wait tomorrow and you can speak to the body yourself?
Yeah, I mean, we don't really have any rush. We could do our business today.
You've got 10 days.
I hear that. Yeah, thanks, Alex. I was just about to go check what the limits on Speak with Dead were. Actually, so you've just answered my question. But
bring him back as well.
Not that. I'm talking about resurrection. Or what's it called? Raise Dead.
Raise Dead.
Yep.
But Speak with Dead, I believe it's within 10 days as well. As long as they die
within 10 days, and after 10 days it becomes 1 year.
Yeah, and unless it's gentle repose.
Yeah.
It might be because it's interred, so I don't know. It's preserved. Anyway, I'm gonna privately mind link with Erdan, and I will say to Erdan, just in case this comes up, if I die, you can resurrect me as many times as you want.
I'll stay back. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay, so we're going to follow Snack's wishes and wait until tomorrow to see whether Rrak wants to be brought back or not, correct?
Yeah, sounds good.
That's the way to
For
proceed.
Rrak, yeah. We could...
Do you want to get Snake's body off the bed so we don't destroy Quincy's equipment?
Yeah, should we go...
He said they took Snack to the medical centre as well.
Yes, they would. They would have taken Snack's body to the same place where Rrak's body is being
that's
held.
going to be...
Did they...
explain that.
What should we do with the equipment if they... Oh, no.
I've got Snack's stuff in the bag of holding.
Yeah, I think before we were arrested, we dealt with Snack.
Snack stuff, okay.
So,
yeah.
Do you have anything interesting? Perhaps he has the funds to resurrect Rrak.
He did have some funds, but I didn't get a chance to actually check how much they were.
Perhaps he would have the money to do so.
He did sort of squander quite a bit of his gold on a bag of holding. other things.
And a parrot.
And a parrot.
He's
I
still,
mean,
he's still
was
got
a
quite a bit of gold.
I think he had quite a bit, yeah.
I mean, he was a simple guy. Like simple things.
Was quite simple, wasn't he?
Simple Jack.
In many ways, he was simple.
Right. So, you know
Right, what do we do with the
Is
bed?
my volume okay, like this?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good, because I've been leaning forward and Jesus Christ, my back's in fucking agony. I thought I'd have to talk right into the phone, but no, it's okay. Chill.
I've got you on max volume anyway, so I can pick you up pretty well.
So, on the list. So, go to temple or medical center. Get snack funeral. I don't know how long that'll take.
It'll take 2 minutes. Well, how long it takes to dig a hole.
Yeah, and where we dig it. But anyway, go shopping. Get any potions, reagents. I need to inquire about some spell scrolls. Then else?
I need to get a 300 GP diamond.
Diamond. Okay.
Matt,
Yeah.
Bits will go to Pieces, and he will pull on Pieces' ear. At which point, the dog's mouth opens, and he fills a vial with a potion.
Alright.
Oh.
Well,
Bits has an alchemy jug built into Pieces.
Seeing Bits pour a potion, Erdan will... Well, he doesn't know there's an alchemy jug, but he will ask... Erdan will ask Bits, "Oh, I did not know you were capable with herbalism?"
No, I merely mix reagents in order to produce similar potions, as a magical potion would do. Pieces is a receptacle for these ingredients. At which point the dog looks at Erdan and goes, "Bark, bark."
Erdan will say,
I love that.
What potions can you make then?
What are they for an alchemy jug? I think it's like a 2d4 flat potion.
yeah, I think
It's
it is.
a first level.
I think I can fill 2 a day, something like that.
Well, you can do other things. Like you can ask for like mayonnaise, for example.
Yeah, like oil or stuff like that.
Oil, mayonnaise. Yeah. Vinegar, water, salt
Doesn't
water.
really have any use for mayonnaise, considering he can't smell or taste.
You might need the oil for lubricant, though.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
There we
Need
go
the
again.
mayo to finally understand taste.
Cheese terriers try and a little bit lighter, flirting with Bits. Jesus Christ.
Flirts with everyone.
So, anything else you want to discuss while up in the room?
Yes.
We'll carry on.
Go on, what?
Yeah, all this time, Karo's not. If Molt will probably be the one to recognise it mostly. Karo isn't an angry Dragonborn. At the minute, he looks like a fucking angry dragon. He's just not happy with anyone at the minute. So.
Jeez. Bits getting the blame for fucking everything.
After last week, I spent an hour after we finished writing something out, so I had it in my head about what Karo wants to say.
You blew up those bus full of nuns, though, Bits.
Oh, okay.
Right. Bits, Igneous, what I have to say isn't directed at either of you, but I still want you to, if you're going to stay with this group, I'd like you to pay attention to what I'm saying. Everything that happens over the last few days has shown me that I need to take a firmer hand when it comes to how this group operates. You elected me as a leader, and I've been lacking that. I've been lacking in that, but
We did do that, didn't we?
yes, you did. And
That
you're
was
gonna
me as the player. That wasn't Erdan.
You did, and now you're going to fucking regret it now.
Okay.
Well, when it worked.
How are your wisdom saves, mate?
You mean guy's proficiency in it, and next level's going to have his charisma bonus on top of it.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Pretty good.
Okay.
The last few days have shown me that I need to take more of a firm hand about how this group operates. It's only due to us making a good impression on the governors of Drisen that we've managed to escape prison and most likely execution. We can't rely on it. We can't rely on that good faith getting us any further. When she hears of what's happened, we're most likely not going to be able to count her as an ally that can save us from problems like this.
Erdan just stares at Molt at that when Karo says that.
Daggers back at you.
Igneous, you can do me a favour. If either of those two try and do something, just knock them out. Heris, I originally you're a smart woman, but then you went and got drunk, and when you woke up, you had a crime syndicate after you.
I mean,
I may have a way of solving that, but it just depends on whether anyone actually listened to me to see if this plan would work. Then Karo's going to look between Molt and Erdan, and the two of you have been the biggest pain in my tail. Focus on Molt. You killed a guard who was just trying to do his duty, and in general, just being a confrontational bitch whenever you found someone who's got some level of power. If what you're saying about being a dragon is true, then that does explain quite a lot. But because of that, any good faith we had, any favours I may have been able to call in from being in military, that's all burnt, that's gone. That's all on you. Then, Erdan. You bringing the guard back did help us, but your hands aren't clean. What happened in Icemount is on you. We all knew going in, not to mention that we got there through arcane means. Then you walked up to the guards and just told them, oh yes, we teleported here. And then there's the hunter you murdered. You can wrap it up in any way you like, saying it was divine intervention or divine punishment. It was still murder. Where you come from, you might have been given a pardon for it. It won't work here or anywhere else. That man may have had a family, and they are now just sat there not knowing what happened to him. All they know is he went out to earn a living and he didn't come back. If it weren't in such a delicate position as we're in now, I'd turn you in myself. But altogether, all of us have become involved in something that is world changing. We can't afford to let stupid decisions distract us from stopping this threat. The Queen has given us a mission, and we're going to do this right. Heris, like I said, you're a smart one. If you and Bits would be able to go to the main archive and do some research on the fort we're going to, any history it's got with undead or angels or anything like that. Erdan, you and Igneous go to the temples and see if any of them have heard anything about corrupted angels, anything, if there's any religious significance to that fortress, and if they have anything that might be able to help us fighting whatever we're going to be going up against.
I was already going to go to a temple, so to ask about some personal questions, but I suppose I can add that to my list shortly.
Yeah, like I said, we're doing this right. We're going to get in as much information as we can, and then we're going to go scout it out and deal with it. Molt, you come with me. We're going to gather some supplies.
Mind link.
Opening a book.
I just had Harris say mind link.
You mean opening a book?
Don't worry, it's fine. What are you saying now, Harris?
Why would you be opening a book?
Don't worry, it's fine.
So I'll mind link with Karo, privately, I'll hear you hear me say, "Nice speech."
I'll just end like through the mining, so I haven't had to do one of those for a few years.
For the entirety of the thing, he's been arms folded, but smiling.
That's tell.
You can take that how you want.
Alex, I think you. Oh, go on.
Sorry. Yeah, I missed some of that. It's a signal. I got the bulk of it.
It was mainly Karo just chewing Heris, Molt, and Erdan out for a bit,
Yeah,
and then
it was only
saying,
after archives that I.
yeah. Just tell Erdan and Igneous to go to the temples and look up corrupted angels and stuff. Then me and Molt are going for supplies.
Alright, is there anything else you want to discuss while you're in the room?
I did have a thought, but I've forgotten it now. Hold on.
Good start, John.
What's it gonna do?
Work, forehead.
Something about temple.
No, I've already mentioned that to Karo how Adam was already planning on going to the temple.
Something about teleport.
No, I wasn't teleporting. No, it's gone now.
Alright, well, first of all, that was a very good speech from Karo there. You can have a inspiration point.
Ooh!
That's the second time I've got one of them.
It is.
Nice from a speech.
Yeah.
Ow, I just looked at the sun.
Oh, I remember what it was. I remember what I was going to ask Karo. Erdan's going to go up to Karo quietly and ask, the money Snack had left, do you reckon we should be able to use that for party purposes?
That was going to be my intention for it, yes.
But if I may ask, could I have 300 gold?
How much do they have?
How much did he spend on feathers? Then did he say?
I don't think he actually spent much because it was from the merchant.
I'm gonna say this. I'm within 30 feet of him, and I have a passive perception of 18. Do I hear him say that?
Erdan's sort of saying it quietly, but not sort of in a way that is trying to be particularly secret.
I plant 300 gold in your palm.
Thank you. Wait.
Erdan's fucking cold. My mum told me off. I'd be terrified to ask for money afterwards.
Yeah, I know, right?
Let me remind everyone what I keep saying. Erdan is dogmatic. So,
he's a fucking hypocrite.
Heris, I'll mind link with Molt and I'll say, now hug.
I give you a look of, what do you mean by hug? Like, I don't say it, but like I give that look of like.
I'll like walk up to you and like put my arms out, and then I'll do like a sort of slow hug.
Yeah. There's like 3 foot difference between Molt and Erdan as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Erdan's not hugging Molt.
No, I'm like arms round, like you know one of those slow awkward hugs.
Yeah, my arms are still folded.
It doesn't matter. And I'm like, I whisper, that's a hug.
Erdan is dogmatic in pieces an automatic dog.
Okay. So we'll start with, unless I think anyone else wants to discuss. Take that as a no.
Not really.
Alright.
Matt.
Yes?
Suppose I wouldn't know until I got there. No, it's okay.
Pieces is tuning his lyre because that fucking lion ruined it.
What's in there?
That fucking lion.
Okay, so, that's the name for the episode.
That fucking lion.
No, the Lion and the Liar.
Fucking shitty lad.
Okay.
So we will. Could you all?
Liar in
the wardrobe.
Maybe I'm gonna go find the library.
Okay. So who's heading with Heris?
Isn't hard when you've got a library card.
I'm taking Bits with me.
All right.
And Dog.
Okay. So Karo and Molt, you're going shopping, and then Erdan and Igneous are going to temples.
The thing I messaged you about last week, I want to go find that as well, but that can come whenever.
That's me trying to find out what it was again.
I'll just send you the message again.
Oh, yes, yeah, I've got it now.
No way, Matthew, do you know what this bracelet?
Yes.
Is it like wrapped around tightly, or is it like I can fit like a finger through?
You can't fit a finger through, but it's not tight. There's a very small like bit of leeway. You could maybe fit like a coin through it. Okay, so we'll start with let's go with Heris and Bits. Are you two heading to the Grand Archive?
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Do I know of any material that would insulate electricity?
Make a intelligence check.
I'll do that. That is so unfortunate. That roll from a 19 to a 3.
You're not too sure. With a 3, you haven't got a clue. So, Heris and Bits, you make your way to the Grand Archive in the city. The large wooden building with multiple stories, and you head on in. You've both got past it. So, what are you looking to research?
So, I believe Karo asked us to do some research on the fort that we're going to. Any history in the fort? Maybe local history.
Okay.
Was there anything else? I think it was mainly just the fort where we're going.
It was the fort. Anything about the fort.
Yeah.
Like, how long it's been there? Who built it? What, if any creatures that attacked? Anything about the fort.
Okay. Alright, so make a history check with advantage. You can both make one if you want to.
Yep. Can someone roll a dice for me?
Yes, I will roll bits of stuff. So, what's your history bonus?
+8.
That's roll 2d100, that's a 20, so +8. 26.
11.
Alright. So, Heris, you don't really find much. You find out that the fort itself was just built.
It said advantage.
Yeah, advantage.
Oh, did you say? Oh, 1 second. I will again. It's worse.
So, Heris, you don't find much. You find out that the fort itself was built during the Consion War, the war between the two continents. Apart from that, you're not really sure. You can't find anything else about it. However, Bits, you can find quite a bit out about it. It was built during the Consion War. It was built kind of, in the middle when there was threats of it coming over to the southern plains. The fort itself had been run by several different, guard commanders over the years of the war. None of them stand out specifically as historical figures, just general, commanders or, captains or whoever was the highest ranking at whatever point in time. But one day, the reports say it just went dark. The messages stopped coming from it. Guard that were sent there didn't come back. The deployments of soldiers that meant to come from the fort over areas in the war, they didn't show up. It just kind of dropped off the map. And when they went to investigate, it was dark, stormy, and it looked ruined and empty.
Hell.
But apart from that, you can't find.
Going in?
Does it have the name of the person, the commander, or whoever was in charge there?
It's got a list of a few different names of people in charge. It wasn't one that was like a specific built for a reason. It was kind of built when it was needed, and whoever was in charge at whatever time. It's got a list of names. We've got like commanders, generals, captains, sergeants at some point, just It wasn't really a military fortress. It was just a fort built like it was more of a garrison, a temporary garrison than a fortress.
Oh, it was a garrison. Okay. Nothing special then. No graveyards underneath or anything mad like that.
No, it just seemed to be a place for soldiers to stay in. It's just an area to guard the country from if it needs to be.
It was just built on a massacre site.
I'm just saying, like that would be helpful, wouldn't it? Like,
Yeah, all you get is that one day it just went dark and there was no messages coming to or from it anymore.
Okay. All right. Is that like just an hour or is that a few hours?
It takes about, an hour or so to research. It doesn't take too long to look up the fort.
Okay. Would this library wouldn't have any sort of information on like the military or anything like that, would it?
It might have a little bit. It wouldn't have like that much extensive knowledge, since most of it is probably like classified, but it might have a little bit.
Okay. So I'm gonna list off everyone in the party, all their first names, and if I know the surnames. Any information on them? Start with Karo.
Karo is from. Let's see. Make a history check for each of them.
Matt, before you say anything, I need to send you a message.
Okay. I'm trying to think.
Advantage?
No, I think it's just a straight roll. This is just you reading. Nothing
straight roll?
like not like research. Okay. It's just you reading information. 15.
That's 15.
Okay. So we'll work this way. So Molt, there's literally nothing on Molt.
Yeah.
Erdan, nothing on Erdan. Nothing on yourself.
Okay.
Nothing on Igneous. Nothing on Bits. But on Karo there is something.
Actually, can I say there is something on Bits?
Sure.
So Bits is a novel invention by a famous gnomish artificer,
Mm-hmm.
whose name is mysteriously missing from the book. However, he's a survey tool, and his full title is Biologically Integrated Technological Survey Tool.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if that picked that up, but we can.
Fair enough. Okay, so
That's
was
what
anyone
you
else there? Did you any information on Karo?
On Karo, yes. You don't find anything under his name or Kalo Valkyrian's name you know him by. But the closest you get is Karo. Oh god, how do you say that? Kastranos. Is that right, Adam?
Yeah.
Kastranos. Who was a major in the similar kind of description to Karo. He was a major in the army, kind of major for the ranks, and he came from quite a noble background, whose family live in the western areas of Badenheim.
Now, here's the trick part. What would I need to do to insert information about everyone in the party in the library?
You could just try and write it in, or just go and speak to one of like the
So would it be something like I could write it in and someone have to approve it, or would it be I'd have to like write it in, sneakily put it in?
I mean, you can just go and ask.
Is there a process?
You just ask one. You're not too sure. You can ask around and see if you can get them to add information to the book.
So that's what I want to do. I want to put some information about us in the library.
Yeah, sure, you can do that. If you just
so so the idea is, if anyone comes looking for us or researches us, they will get this information, and they might think differently.
All right. Yeah, you go and speak to one of the
What
attendants.
are you doing?
Go and
You're
speak
not there.
to one
Shut
of the
up.
attendants working around the library. They will ask you what to write down, and they'll begin the process of adding it to the library. So what do you want to add?
Basically, I will mention everyone's name, surname, little bits of like what they've done and stuff like that, but nothing like obviously criminal. But I will embellish the things they've done by saying things like they're like a 10th level sorcerer. Molt did this. Molt did disintegrate on this. You know, like when he went to the tomb and we did this job, he did this. So the idea is not lying, but just embellishing on what everyone did.
Yeah, you can do that.
Karo Karo was 30 foot tall and smited someone clean in half, you know.
Yeah.
I kind of did that.
Embellishment is lying, Heris.
You're kind of lying. Shut up.
No, it is.
So what happens is you basically write all down a piece of paper, hand it over to like one of the attendants, and they will probably add that to just like a book.
But it's going to be believable. It's not stupid. It's going to be embellishing but believable, not Looney Tune stuff.
Easy enough, yeah, that's fine. So you kind of like write it down on like a few pieces of paper, hand it to one of the attendants, they kind of look over it, and kind of walk away, and it's added to, at some point, they said it'll be added to one of like a book or maybe a set of scrolls.
That's fine.
Alright, so anything else you want to do while you're there?
That was it, really. Get information and add some information. So the idea is anyone comes looking for us, they might think differently.
Alright, Bit, anything else you want to do?
Is that how you win wars, gentlemen?
By lying.
By telling them that you're stronger than you actually are.
Bits is he will just do some research on the local area.
Alright, go for it. Oh, it's not fucking Alex Pro.
Can you make a check for me?
Yes, I'll do it now. It's +8 to your history, isn't it?
Wow.
Yep.
Fuck? You mean by battle? Battle? Like a king battle?
Alright, so you get a 24, and with that you can pretty much find all the information of the area you're in. You are in the very centre of Vanheim, in the capital city, and it just kind of gives you all the information about the city, the kind of the people ruling it, in different districts, kind of the population, like a census over the last couple of years. Just pretty much all the basic stuff. Nothing really stands out. Nothing, super special. Kind of despite it being a big city, it's a mundane city at best.
Someone's gonna call.
That's me.
Phone call. Just a minute. I'm gonna hang up and I'll be back.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, that happened.
So, and that would put it there. Bits and Heris. Kara, we'll do Erdan and Igneous next. Erdan, where are you heading?
So, Erdan will go to the temple district and... Oh, let's see here. Is there a temple to a god of healing or life or nature?
Give me a minute while I check my things, remember which god is
or even a temple to Halfleer.
There isn't one to Halfleer. You've never actually come across a temple to Halfleer. Since you're not the kind of god that only has a temple.
Get a real god nerd.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Let's see here. So I'm
Was it one of those nuisance calls?
No, it was me now asking what time I'm gonna be home.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's see. Where are we? There we are. So god
That makes no sense.
healing.
God damn you, Nan, being a nuisance.
By the way,
Damn,
Jason, we can hear you muttering about stuff not making sense.
That's the point.
Okay.
I'm thinking of shit, and I'm so tired that I have no inner monologue.
Okay.
He's doing a big thong.
I am doing a big thong.
In terms of, let's see, healing. For nature, there is Melora. That's when you come across.
Jesus Christ.
No, I don't think he. I don't know if he
very
represents
nearly
nature.
a fucking crash right in front of me.
Oh.
Yeah, there's
Matt,
Melora
could you turn up your volume a little bit, like on your end? Because your volume is very quiet for me.
I can indeed.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh no, people want to talk to me. Oh, it's terrible.
Alright, so there's Melora for nature. There is... I have my notice, so I might need to search that properly. There's nothing in particular. Hang on, I'll have to go. It's easy for Google and search for these massive scrolls to note. The joys of having a laptop here. Let's see. There is... is Immator in theory. He is like self-sacrifice and courage. Self-sacrifice and courage. Immator is I've lost all my notes. Yeah, I mean the best you come across is probably Laura at the minute. Endurance, sorry, is Immator. So that's kind of in the ballpark what you're looking for. I think he's what my god of he's dragon, isn't he? Healing in his domain? Don't think so. Yeah. So probably Melora and Immator.
Okay, I'll go to Melora since right. I've probably identify closest with her. I'll go to the temple and let's see here. What will I ask? Hello. I will find a priest and I will ask him first. Well, I'll go up to him and say, "Excuse me, sir."
Yes. How can I be of assistance to you today?
Well,
I feel like a tiefling man.
Possibly, what I have to ask is will seem quite strange, but I have heard news of corrupted angels recently, and particularly to do with events happening down in the south of the country. I was wondering if you yourselves, being within the religious community, had heard of such things, and whether you had any particular knowledge or knew anyone with particular knowledge on these things.
I've not heard of any events like this recently, but there have been corrupted angels in the past, angels that have fallen from grace. Some become just devils, some become evil spawns of angels. I am not an expert on this subject, but I believe I may know somebody. I'll have to try and find him. If you come back with maybe later this evening, I'll see if he's available.
Sure, that would work. I was wondering if you, well, I don't know if you in particular would know, but if anyone within this district would have knowledge on the Corpai.
There are a few, yes. There are a few.
How extensive is their knowledge?
I'm not too sure. I know there are some that have studied it quite a bit. I myself have not really spent much time looking into it, but there are several that have spent a few years researching.
Oh, could you point me in their direction, please?
Yes. There is probably one of them.
Oh my god.
No phone call.
Phone calls. That's the title for this episode.
Call center.
Maybe. There is one, I think, in the Temple of Bahamut, maybe. Like myself, I don't really know much about it, but I believe there is someone who studies it quite frequently in the Temple of Bahamut.
Interesting. I'll have to go there. Do you actually? Well, you said there is someone who may be around later who'd know more about fallen angels. But there is a fort in the south of the country. Its name escapes me, but it's near where Woodpine once stood. Do you know of any religious significance of that fort?
I do not. I've never really heard of the fort before myself. Doesn't ring any bells. Doesn't sound familiar. I mean, I've never heard of it, but I don't know. I know nothing of it.
Okay, fair enough. I suppose it's a more niche thing. One last question. Would I be able to get some holy water here? I have a feeling I may need some in the future.
Of course, yes, we can sell you some holy water.
How much is holy water?
Make it a point, John. You can do it.
Oh yeah, I can do it. Never mind.
Very well then.
Never mind, Matt. Clerics can just make holy water, can't they?
Bless water.
Yeah, I don't think it's like a spell. It's just
ceremony.
Yeah. Was it ceremony?
You can think ceremony or just cast a bless on some water.
Ritual takes an hour.
Yeah. I think you can also cast bless on it, I believe.
Or you can contribute to the economy.
Stopping you.
What's the VAT on holy water?
Gotta be careful, that might be tainted.
Actually, that's a good
I
point.
mean, no such thing as tainted holy water.
Yep.
Would Erdan have any powdered silver himself? Or would that be something Erdan would have to buy?
That's what happens when the Pope does wash his hands, Jason.
John. You have to buy it.
I'd have to buy it. Okay. Okay. Powdered silver, probably a metallurgist shop or something like that. Okay.
Break apart a bunch of silver. Grind up some silver pieces.
Probably jewelers would have silver.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Can you make holy water with? Oh yeah, blessed water. You touch one vial.
Yeah, whoever would have silver, a noble, fucking murder someone.
Oh yeah, blessed water. You touch one vial of water and cause it. Okay. Interesting. All right. I'll keep that.
Fake horn.
With that in mind, Erdan will make it to the temple.
Mhm.
He will. Well, I suppose there's priests walking about all over the place, but he'll approach a priest and he'll say, "Excuse me, sir."
Yes. How can I help you? That's my own voice. How can I help you?
Matt and his voices.
We know.
I've been informed that there was someone here that was doing research into the core pie.
Yes, I believe they are somewhere here. I can go.
Are they available?
I will have a look. Which is they walk off. About a minute or so later, you see a half-orc. Half-orc. A half-orc man, shaven head, quite muscular, in like just standard, priest attire. A long scar along the side of his left cheek. He goes, "Greetings. I believe you were interested in researching the core pie."
Sir, yes. Well, as you can probably tell from my symbolism, I am a follower of Halfleer.
Ah, interesting.
I was wondering if you knew much about the old temples.
I mean, define what you mean by old temples. There are many old temples.
Now let me get up them. There we go. Well, you see, a while ago, there is a recently set up church in Drishin towards Halfleer, and the priest who set it up said he had received a vision from the Wanderer regarding a corruption within the Twillwood Forest. I went to investigate it and found it was indeed so. After dealing with this corruption, I found underneath the what had been the corrupted elderwood tree I suppose an underground temple of Halfleer. It was I was never aware of such places. My master had never told me of such things, and more recently, in this temple there was an item that seemed to be of a boon to followers of Halfleer. A few weeks ago, I received a vision from the Wanderer himself, who commanded me to find another boon of Halfleer near where I was at that time. Although, as events transpired, I could not go and get it. But I was wondering if someone would have knowledge, maybe on old temples or old hidden temples, or on the boons themselves.
I am not aware of these boons, but there is an expert in this field. Let me think. What's her name? Honora. She's a ladrin. She travels around quite frequently. I've met her once or twice. She would be your best bet.
I have been told of. I've been told of her before. I can't remember who told me though. I don't suppose you'd know where she is at the moment.
Last I heard, she was. I believe she was in Salvonia. The last I heard, but it was quite a while ago. She may have made her way back to Vaddenheim or somewhere else.
Would you be able to send a message to her to ask whether she would be passing through Vaddenheim anytime?
Yes, I will. I will. And he just sends a message about asking where she is and when she'll be returning.
I'll pay him 10 gold for his troubles.
Yes, thank you. She is currently investigating a burial site in Salvonia somewhere.
I see.
I've got my map with me. 1 second. The location she is specifically investigating is.
Those are big pieces of paper.
Yeah. A3. Is.
We had a week.
The forest. The Fagard Forest, or just Fagard, it is known.
I am going to do a. Since I'm from Salvonia, would I know much about this?
Yeah, the forest itself is quite a mysterious forest. It is located near. What do they call the city? Treebarrow. It's a large forest near there. The forest itself. The forest itself was located near Treebarrow, near a large city built from the trees. It's a mysterious forest, and it's kind of got a lot of links to the Feywild. There's a lot of portals leading in and out of the Feywild. So a group of elves tend to guard the area.
Okay.
The elves are known as the Fey Watchers.
Interesting. I don't want to ask. Did you say when she may be available to make her way back to Vaddenheim?
She's unsure. She may be several weeks, a few days. When she's either finished what she's or found what she's looking for, she will be returning. It may take her a while if she cannot uncover the expedition herself. So she may be waiting for people to assist, but it depends on how long it takes.
I see. Very well then. Thank you for everything you've been able to tell me. It's been much use and brought much calm to my mind. And with that, Erdan.
Is there anything else you want to do while you're here?
No. That was everything I was going to ask at the bottom of it. With that, Erdan will thank the priest, and he will then make his way to the merchant district so that he can restock on essential things.
Yep. So you make your way to what did it go?
Coins. The coins.
No, the shop. You make your way to Jade Rock Jewelers, the same shop you visited the first time. And yeah, you can easily. You can easily find a gemstone there, a diamond worth 300 gold.
Yeah. Do they also sell here powdered copper?
Yeah, they would. Well, they could just.
Okay,
they'd probably just powder it for you.
Okay.
They don't have any in stock.
Erdan will buy. Alex is making a call or something.
Hello.
It's 25 GP worth. Erdan will buy. Hold on, let me get up.
You're still shopping?
Yeah, let me just get up the ceremony spell.
Good. He's only just started shopping.
Okay. Erdan will buy. How much would that be? You know what? He'll buy 200 golds worth of powdered silver.
Alright, yeah, they can do that. It takes them maybe 2 hours to actually stand there and powdering the silver. But yeah, you can get about 200 gold for a pile of silver.
Sweet. I am making myself a lot of holy water. That stuff is useful. Is going to be useful in this campaign. And with that, Erdan will. What time is it now in the day?
Let's see.
After
the mayor that happened, then the negotiations and the prison.
Hang on, let me try and match that. So it'll be about 9 o'clock. The murder. 4 o'clock at this point.
Okay. How long will it take to get back to the Temple District?
About 40 minutes. You're just going to walk there. Maybe an hour at most.
Yeah, Erdan will walk back to the Temple District just to kill some time so it gets to evening so he can go speak to this expert on fallen angels, was it? At the Temple of Melora?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right,
so Erdan will make I suppose Igneous at the same time will make their way back to the Temple District.
Okay, we'll get to that in a bit. Karo and Molt, where are you two going? Oh, where's Karo going and Molt's following?
It was a thing of basic supplies, but the thing I'd message you about, I want to go do that first.
Yeah, it'll be easy enough. You manage to find your way to a tattoo parlor, probably in the it's probably in like the Pentagram, or the Pentarel, sorry, the kind of central area of the city.
Right, kind of tend to Molt and say, usually I do some of my own, but I'll just look at the bracelet and I don't really have a choice in this matter. Just don't say anything to the others.
Why are we here?
A personal ritual.
In a tattoo parlor?
He's getting a Prince Albert.
Jesus Christ, Alex.
You can feel bad for saying that one. I'll tell you why I'm there. So I'm gonna walk in, like maybe, and write down. It's on a piece of paper. It's right snack in Draconic. Show it to the tattoo artist and say, add him to the rest. And on on the back, and on Karo's back, on some of the scales, they've got in Draconic, they've got names written on them and dates underneath.
Right. So with that, the Hydra's tattoo, it takes about 5 minutes to do it. It's not very, it's quite small. It's only one name. But he does that, and yeah, it costs you about like 5 silver.
Right.
Like you see the very kind of like rudimentary kind of like tattoo thing. What's it called? Needle. It's more like, instead of being like it's more like a, what's it called? Oh.
Because it's scaled, he like engraved it instead of tattoo.
Yeah, it's more like he engraves it into your first and goes over it with like a coat of ink.
Oh, that must hurt.
So there's a tattoo.
But I mean, like, imagine engraving something on you and then.
Well, it's
but it's like a hardened scale.
So it's like you can barely feel it, because it's just like a very small. It's like having a scratch. It's all it really feels like on a Dragonborn scale.
I suppose that would make sense, wouldn't it? Scales probably couldn't feel.
Yeah, at this point, Karo's had done it like quite a few times, so he doesn't really notice it.
Scales.
So they engrave the name in Draconic and go over it in like a black ink, probably.
I'll tell you one thing. If anybody watching this or anyone in this chat room gets a tattoo, do not do it over any part of the bone. Pick the fleshy bit of your fucking body to do it on.
Do it on your eyeballs, there's no bone there.
Jesus. But yeah, with that,
I've seen people do like their whole faces and stuff like that. Wow.
I couldn't. That's just.
Do you think, quickly, first of all, has there ever been a forest in D&D that isn't mysterious? Second of all, if you're ever driving for a long while and you're passing by a lorry that says Eddie Stobart's, a fun game to play is to try and guess the name.
Oh
the driver's side, just over the wheel arch, there's always a a woman's name on it. So try and guess. I got that wrong. I guessed Cheryl, but it was Piper.
Guinevere.
That's what you were saying.
That's like minus 50.
Yeah. So every now and then you'll just hear me say that. This is because I just do it off instinct now. Ish.
Alright, so, for Karo, it's just a quick, it doesn't take too long, it's only like a small name on a small scale. So it takes about, I'd say more like 15 minutes or so to do it, if it's like, leave it for a minute after engraving it, then go over it. But it doesn't take too long, it's about 5 silver to do it.
Okay.
And it's an extra name added to the scales.
So after that, it would be going to just like pick up general supplies, like general supplies to pick up.
During the time of us being there, you will get a half conversation of, I didn't expect it to reflect badly on you.
Yeah, but if what you said's right, it's understandable.
Is it?
Well, you're saying you're a dragon. From your affinity to fire and your general attitude, I'm going to guess chromatic and red.
Yeah. Does that make it right?
No, but it's understandable that to you, the rest was just like ants, just insignificant tiny pests. But for now, at least, you're stuck with us. So, I know it's playing really hard for you, but at least try and humour us. Especially the ones who hold some power, because you lost your head today. No guarantee you'll keep it next time.
Even if they were to lop the head from these shoulders that I claim to have, would not change my opinion of them. Wouldn't make them right or righteous. I might die, yes, but I would still be correct.
Yes, but I don't like adding comrades' names to my back.
You don't have to add mine.
Oh, I like that.
Which name would you etch in?
You've told us not to call you Molt anymore, so what should we call you?
I've gone by a lot of titles.
Which one do you pick now?
I think for the time being, considering my connection to divinity, I think a Craziel will suit me better than my previous names. But if you do wish to look up of the deeds that I have done, and the terror that I have taught, even in this land of yours, of which you live in, and far beyond, look up Motus, the Internal Flame, the Tyrant, the Lord of Red. Look those names up.
Okay, did you say Motus or Maltus?
Motus. M-O-T-U-S. Motus.
We'll just call him MOT for short.
Yeah, so RAC, right. Would
take him to the DMV.
Matt, would that name ring any bells with me?
Make a history check.
History. I'm efficient in that. That's all I've got in it. Okay. 14.
14? It doesn't ring many bells. It's nothing you've really named you've encountered before. But you did once hear a tale of a dragon up north. When he mentions, the land that you live in, your mind is cast back to a dragon that used to live very, very close to the most northern point of Vanheim. A town which was left in ruins, and the residents basically were at the mercy of a dragon. That's the only real, something that you would call the name.
Okay. You're saying you didn't know it would reflect badly on me?
No.
But it wasn't just me, it's taken everyone. Right now, the only any good faith and trust people had in you is either gone or taken a heavy hit. I doubt Erdan's ever going to trust you properly again.
Erdan I do not worry about.
This is probably
He will rather try and kill me in my sleep and claim the blessings of Hellfire told him to in the night. I do not really care for him. He is a interesting study in the fleeting lives of humanity and how they cling to divinity. It's very interesting.
Even though Erdan's not human.
Yeah, but humanity is like a broad statement because I don't care if you're a Firbolg, you're fucking humanity.
Yeah, we're all humanoids.
Yeah, the rest of humanoids, not like humans.
I'm a Fae, damn it!
Right, humanoid.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn, John. You're a humanoid.
You're a dragon, you're still an ant.
Pretty much.
Be careful, some ants bite hard. Oh wait, they would do if they weren't dead.
Jesus.
But that ants fucking hurt me.
Yeah, like fire ants, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Abrix would screw them all over, big style.
So,
Likely.
But Abrix is dead.
Big African mans.
I will just say that. He
A
is
level
an
20 would be a level 5. Blasphemy.
but that's
No,
that's
he would
all
meet
I'll say
Molt in
about
his
that.
dragon form. He can stay greater invisibility without your dragon's true sight being able to detect him because he's got a cloak. Well, he did have a cloak to defeat that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna argue with it. It's just dice roll. Anyway, but that's what I'll say when it comes to Erdan. I don't really trust. Heris is a different story. I don't think she really cares, to be honest. I don't think she really cares about a lot of different things. She was more than willing to start a war with a gang.
She was drunk. When does everyone forget that?
Although inebriated, she
You were there.
and I to be fair, did watch her leave the tavern. But I'm not one to pry into the minds of people like she does. And I let her have her own choice for the night. I really do not care for Bits, and I don't think Bits cares much for me. Rrak, on the other hand, I believe would have actually agreed. He seemed pragmatic enough to understand that authority is not always a positive.
Funny thing is that Bits has like the same view as Molt of like the group. Who are these inferior soft skins trying to fucking do things?
That's why I said when he left, I was like, my buddy, my pal, he's gone.
Fucking plebs. Imagine being mortal.
Damn it, Molt, you're killing me with laughter.
It's like Molt the dragon sees Bits and everyone else the same, and Bits sees Molt and everyone else the same.
Yes. So I really do not.
One's a dragon and one's humanoid.
I guess care is not the right word. I don't mind the intolerable personality traits.
Out of our group, I think Bits is probably the only one who doesn't really care about what happens.
And when it comes to you, I see power and I see strength and I recognize it. But don't make that mistake of thinking that people above you have your best interest at heart. Generally, with people in power, they corrupt.
Karo just chuckled a bit at that and just looked him up and go, I served in the military, I know how the higher-ups can be. I don't trust them any more than you do.
Just don't be readily giving information. It's not exactly goes well for you when they have you at sore point, from my experiences. And 600 years, give or take, will put perspective.
I know the exact reply Erdan would say, but he's not here!
What would your reply, John?
He's not there, so.
Erdan's reply.
No, he's not there. He's not there. So
Oh.
he can't reply.
Remember it for later.
I'm sure Erdan will one day look back at this and consider it water under the bridge. It might take a lot. He is stubborn, doesn't understand a point of view that does not constrict within his own.
His religious rhetoric is a bit, how can I put it?
Zealot.
Yes, zealous.
Exactly how I want to play the character, damn it!
Yeah.
You're not there.
Shh, you. It reminds me of people that I've killed.
Wow.
Just put it that way.
What you told me back in Woodpine, was any of that true?
No, it was a lie to make you not suspicious of me.
Telling me that actually made me more suspicious.
That was the point.
The point was to make him less suspicious, but more suspicious?
Yeah.
Welcome to my world.
So you wouldn't think about what was going on. You would just consider me a threat, so you would keep eyes on me. So I was less suspicious overall, but you knew what to look out for in case I did go fucking apeshit and fireball people.
So he'd be predictably unpredictable.
Yes.
There you go, Jason.
I have a couple of questions for you, but would you be willing to answer them straight, or would you prefer to trade a question for a question?
I think a question for a question would be interesting.
Okay. How were you transformed? How did you become human?
I don't think I truly am human.
How did you get human form? Be a more accurate question.
In the eyes of Tia, I believe I stepped out of bounds with him and the idea of justice. I was, rightfully so at the time, I still think, of trying to increase my influence. The more people that fear you, the more treasure you get, the more you have a bounty as such. The more that people try to come and get you, and the more that you can build, especially with other dragons. Trust me, they are ruthless in their nature when it comes to land grab. And a village refused my request. I simply asked for tribute once a month. Nothing major. Maybe whatever they made, small rate. And they said no. And much like the god, I told them of what I would do. And I did it. But not the children.
But not the children.
But not the orphanage.
not the children. I don't know what really happened to most of the people from there. Some did escape. I did not see the purpose of killing everybody there. It was to prove a point. Not complete and utter carnage. And when I got back,
warning.
yes, it's something that is a second nature. To have someone serve you, to be under you, to understand your strength and fear it. It's intoxicating. And when I returned home, proud of my work, an old man was there. searching through the wreckage of my stuff, I quickly discerned that he was blind. But he looked at me, but he knew I was there. Don't really remember much from that evening, but I woke up like this. I believe possibly a manifestation of the god that humanity have come to know as here had too much of my injustice and wanted to see me change. And then I ran into you, not but 6 months later.
Oh wow, that was there was 6 months between. Wow. Okay.
Yes.
Wait. Out of game. Jason, didn't you in Janvolt? Janvolt, yeah?
I was no. So for the purpose of you looking at it on a map. No. So for the purposes of you, I was nesting in the mountains that are north between this country and Janholt, and I had taken sovereign of a city that is the gate, that is a trade path between Janholt and this country.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you went to the college in Janholt.
No.
He burned down the College of Janholt.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Oh no, he went there, just not for educational purposes.
And I'll bring out the library card that I had, and I'll show him it and be like, and it just has like a generic name on it. Be like, this was just something that I collected over time. Seems to work.
Is this the one that's got like the red X for it? Because you got yourself.
Yeah, it's not even mine. It's just something in my hoard that I kept hold of.
But you're still barred though, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm still barred.
All he needs is a different library card.
I know, but it's getting them. What's the problem? No one's afforded.
Yeah, no, but like they said in a few days that they'd fucking bureaucracy that away. Whatever. But yeah, it's not even mine. So, what about you? Why the military? Why structure yourself in discipline?
When we met the Queen, you heard her say that she knew my family.
I do recall that, yeah.
By birth, I'm a noble, but it never felt right. My father, brother, sister, they all play into the stereotype. They think they are better than everyone else. They look down on everyone. I took after my mother, so I didn't want to really be associated with my family name, so I joined the military. But instead of doing what most nobles do and buying a commission, I went into the ranks, worked my way up to major. I wanted to be known for my deeds and not my family's.
Funny thing with power, when it doesn't feel right, people rather reject it or want more of it. How do you feel having power over me right now? You could walk 20 feet that way and render me unconscious.
Karo just look at the bracelet and go, this isn't power. This is a weight. I would rather not have this sort of control over you. But it's been thrust upon me. I have no choice but to carry the burden.
I wonder what Erdan would have done with such power.
Probably keep running 40 feet away from you.
Would it be much easier if he was on his back, stabilized maybe? Oh well, whatever. I do not wish to bring harm to him unless he brings harm to me.
the noticed during the fray last night there was a scar on your chest. How did that happen?
Do you remember the wizard that helped us escape from Janhold? The ethereal one, the one that's most likely going to come back soon now that I think about it, and oh boy, what a time he will have.
That was Icemount, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was
Icemount, that was me. Yeah, it was Icemount. That was Icemount, that was me.
Yeah, that was Icemount.
I was confused. I don't remember going down Holt.
Yeah, that was me being confused. I have not slept in like 27 hours.
Alright. Yes, I remember him.
He and I met. I'm not sure on the exact year. I think it was about 400 or 500 years ago. When he was looking for answers to some type of global event going on that was catastrophic in some way. I really do not have the patience to remember the exact event, and I have been actually trying to think about it for a long time. Can't really put my finger on what it was. They sought help for whatever was ailing them. And one person of more power than I have personally ever seen, more than, well, perhaps maybe some gods are above, but one of the most powerful entities that I have ever seen is my own mother, who sits in the heart of the wildlands currently. She is not your average dragon. She is a lot more kind-hearted and willing to help humanity. She doesn't see you as fleeting creatures such as the way I do. She sees something as something that needs a nurturing touch, something that needs help to grow. I like to think she's a gardener in that respect. That wizard was part of a adventuring party, much like our own. From memory, I believe they had a half-orc, himself, the elf, the wizard, and two others I really do not remember. That I thought it would be quite funny to kill. Yeah. More than anything.
Oh, yeah, you know, it's just a prank, bro.
Not that sure.
Well, you know, at that point I was rather young, and you know, the idea of sport and seeing people run away from my power was hilarious. Well, I convinced them that I would seek my mother with them, and I took them to a place where I thought I wouldn't be looked upon by my mother, and I betrayed them. I burned most of the party to asunder, but one of them got a lucky hit, and I've bared this scar ever since. That is more than what I have told most people.
Thank you for telling me.
Smite.
Stop reading my mind.
Does it bother you, the things I tell you?
A little, but you're dramatic by nature, so I can see why you did things like that.
Perhaps I should hold regret for what I have done, but I do not. Funny enough, in that department, I do regret the actions of this morning. I even tried to warn him, which is more than I would give him a long time ago.
You're changing. Interesting.
Does it? I still killed a man.
Yes, but you, as you said, you gave him a warning. You said you wouldn't have done that in the past.
Ha. I don't know. But I don't regret it for following through with my word. I regret it because it brought down someone that I respected in a situation that I do not think was just. The rest of me, I fully understand. You can do whatever they please with their laws, their silly laws. But to take away your rank and insignia for my actions, that just isn't right.
Why is man rolling D100s?
For a spell, don't worry, it's fine. We're trying to find the phrase, just remember what it was called.
Yeah, when Molt says about the rank, I'll pull out the insignia of rank. Just look at it. Yeah. I fought hard to earn this. Blood, sweat, and tears went into it. Not just mine, but the people I served with as well. And I nearly lost it. I might hold the rank of an officer, but I don't fit in with the rest of them. They see me as like the best way of putting it, be unclean because I came through the ranks, and that I find the average soldiers to be better men than they are. I still hold my rank in my hands. Although I nearly lost it due to you, I still hold it, so I can't really put that against you. But if something like this happens again, I won't be as forgiving.
I don't expect you to be forgiving for this time either.
And due to these bracelets we've been given, the future, our fates are linked.
Perhaps. For a time. That's all I'm going to say, unless you've got another question.
I do have one more question, but it may seem silly compared to everything I've discussed.
I'm all ears.
What's flying like?
Majestic.
Thought as much.
Gives you perspective. Maybe perhaps the wrong perspective. But nothing ever feels like that.
I hope to feel that. I hope to feel that. Feeling the flight gives you as a person one day.
I doubt Tyr will look favourably on me when he has the chance to scold my actions. So who knows, I may wake up a little different.
Oh boy.
Well, each have our fates to bear.
Apparently that is something that none of us can escape from.
No, it is not.
This whole time, the tattoo artist is just there, pale faced, very confused what's going on. eyes darting between the two of you. The tattoo artist is sitting behind Karo.
I'll just look at him and be like...
He goes... As you look, he moves his eyes away and just goes, looks back to Karo, looks back, carries on.
I'll just look at him and be like, we're rehearsing a play.
Okay.
No, seriously, I'm writing a story script. He was helping me with some lines.
Make a performance check or deception check?
That's a deception.
I'm trying to make this guy feel better. Leave me alone.
Make a persuasion check. If you want to try and feel better, make a persuasion check.
I've already rolled deception. God damn it, it's a 10.
10. He goes, okay. And just carries on.
I'll flip the guy a ball just to try and calm him down.
And she just catches it midair and pockets it.
God.
Now, if you actually write it into a script, you can make it a persuasion check instead.
Okay.
Yeah, if you actually go ahead and actually do that, you can. That's true.
Right,
Hey mate, I don't want to have to kill a tattoo artist. That's all I'm saying.
The dragon and the sorcerer, an erotic play.
Ink would go everywhere, wouldn't it?
The fanfic's just
Be like such a mess.
After the tattoo, I finish with what I've got for the conversation, unless Jason has something else.
Nope, I got nothing else.
After that, I just go and gather general supplies for the missions, if needs stuff for camp and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you've already got. No, I think you. I mean, camping supplies wouldn't cost you too much. I'd say in total for enough. Well, what kind you get? Like individual tents, double tents.
Get a single.
Let's see.
Trying to make up the logistics of the people. So you get 3 double tents and 1 single one.
Alright, yeah, so that is 7 gold for the tents. Yeah, everyone, let's just look through the handbook, place handbook, and then just mark off the cost.
Right.
Is there anything else that you want to go shopping for, or are you going to go for the general supplies?
Just general supplies and see if the jewels, diamonds.
Can I ask the guy behind the counter anything good that would insulate electricity?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not an electrician, whatever that is. I don't do tattoos.
Can you just give me, I don't know, a glass vial? Do you have...
I haven't really got
wood?
any lying
Tattoo.
around.
Some paper?
Sure, it's hand you a piece of paper.
I mean thick, leather-bound paper.
Oh, I've got, thin paper for quick sketches, no, leather-bound paper.
Fine. I guess this isn't the store that I need to shop in.
It's not really a
Show him
shop,
the
it's
finger.
A tattoo parlor.
No, I am not showing him the finger. Fuck off.
Oh, yes.
Fingers in the back of holding.
Which you have.
For Adam, for your aid, I've added next skull to your inventory.
Okay. I'll put one in the back of holding.
Do you know what's funny? He tried to put stuff in the bag of holding, now he's in the bag of holding.
Yeah, I know, right?
I know the irony.
We tell Chris.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
Yeah, doing
Let's hope his skull doesn't poke a hole in it and we just lose his skull to the fucking vacuum of the astral sea.
More than that's going to be going into the astral sea. There's a lot of stuff in the bag of holding.
Is there anything else you guys want to go shopping for? Any magic items, potions?
The jewel's got any more diamonds. See if you can pick up any extra healing potions.
Yep. So there's a few places you can go. You can probably go to... Let's see. You can go to the same gem shop that Erdan went to. Which is... I'm trying to find the notes. There they are. Which is the... What do they call it? Jade Rock Jewelers.
Yes.
Or Yeah, Tidrock Jewelers has the diamonds. In terms of potions, you can either go to the House of Herbalism, maybe Morton's Magical Goods might have some. There's a few places you can go.
See if they've got any diamonds first.
Yeah, I'll say they've got. They have 2 diamonds.
I'll buy both of them.
Right, so I'll say one is worth 500, one's 300. So 800 for the total.
5 and 1's 3.
Yes.
Thank you, Snack.
Oh.
That feeling when Snake finally useful.
Oh, that's good, true, but me.
Yeah.
Remember, he's still got some of those poison darts as well.
He's got 5 of those left, I think. I'll have to check.
I can't hear you. I don't know if anyone else can't.
I can barely hear him either.
Yeah, I've not really got.
It's hard to pick him up.
Yeah, Matt.
There's literally no. It's just a bit better. There's no way of
There we go.
moving my
There
mouth.
we go.
I've got to literally
There it is.
shout
Yeah, it's better.
when I have no voice tomorrow.
You'll be fine. You don't need a voice tomorrow.
Probably not. But yep.
Pick up any healing potions and get me out as well.
Yeah, you can probably get. I will the 6 regular potions. 6 regular healing. I'd say 3 regular and 3 greater are available. So that would be. Can't see my list. Good dark. Where are the potions at? There'll be 50 gold for the regular, and the regular potions down. I didn't. No, I did right there. 250 for the greater.
That's each, isn't it?
Yes.
You said there's 3 of each.
3 of each, yeah.
Take 1 greater and the 3 normals.
Alright. That is. What?
400
Gold? Yeah, that's it. Anyone else want to go?
No, that's how I'm done.
Alright. With that,
I wonder how the tattoo artist is going to sleep tonight.
Molt, are there any shops you want to go to?
Nope.
Alright. What do you do when you've purchased everything you're looking for?
Go back to the tavern.
Alright. So, Bits, do you make your way back to the tavern too?
I'll follow Heris.
Alright, Heris?
I'm gonna go find basically any wizards. I want to inquire about the spells.
Yeah, I mean, there's like probably the Archmage side, which is difficult to get into. It's not the same as the others in like Drisson and Denzin. There is another wizard you know is probably Morton from Morton's Magical Goods, the Minotaur. He's a wizard. You're gonna try and see him.
Hang on. Yeah, my mic is a bit. Yeah. I'll try to see him.
Right, so yeah, if you make your way to the shop, and then you got the weird sense of when you walk in, it's bigger on the inside. The weird, almost like live images of different places across the world. You see like these stacks of armor and stuff. The robes and cloaks hung up against the wall. The few weapons above like these display cases, and the large stone statue that's on by its side in the center of the room. And behind the counter, you see the tall Minotaur figure wearing his same like wizardy robes he's wearing first time you met him, with the series of gemstones, diamonds and rings, and the large staff with the the pink gemstone on top.
Right, was this the chap who we met in the Queen?
No.
Was that him?
No, it's something completely different.
Right, someone else. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I will approach, and I will wave.
Yeah. Greetings. How can I help you? Welcome to Morton's Magical Goods.
I tap my head, and I'll mind link, and I'll say, "Greetings. My name is Heris."
Morton, what can I do for you today?
I'm looking for a specific spell.
I mean, what spell are you looking for?
I've done research. It is called it's Tiny Hut spell, I believe.
Yeah, Leomund's Tiny Hut. Yes, I know the spell.
Yes.
Let me see.
I need to copy it into my book.
Ah, of course. Let me check if I have the scroll. Begin looking through. Okay, cabinet of scrolls. I've got a scroll for it. It's going to be about 500 gold.
I have.
No, for 350.
Damn. You do it for 295?
Could do it for
we will be back.
300. It's the lowest I could go.
Let's see. What could I give him? I'll flash my ruby earrings, which are worth 10 gold, and I'll say, how would you do it for, say, 290 and these earrings?
He looks at the earrings and goes, are they magical in some nature?
They are just ruby earrings.
Yeah, I don't really do in trade much. Magic items, yes, but just...
Matt, can Bits try something?
Yeah.
So, while Heris is talking to the Minotaur, Bits will do, the infusions?
Yeah, I mean, infusions.
He will hold up the pair of sending stones and say, how much would you give for this?
Let's see, he kind of takes them off you. I'll probably give you. Why is it not where I want it to be? He didn't identify them. I'll try to find the price of them.
I think they're uncommon, so it's like 150 to 500 gold, something like that.
Uncommon. Yeah, I'll give you 200 for them.
I say, very well. Take that off the price of the scroll.
Alright. So that's 150 for the scroll then.
How much are the inks for the transcribing to a book?
I believe.
So, how spell scrolls work and fucking magic and that, you can rather make you can risk it and make an arcana check and basically plant it in the book. Or alternatively, depending on wizard stuff, I think it's about 50 gold piece worth of ink material to then translate it onto your book.
So it's 50 gold for the ink materials, or the ink and paper, to transcribe it.
Okay. So that would be 350, so that would be 150 instead, correct?
Yep.
Okay, I'll hand over 150. I'll say thank you. I'll turn to Bits, and I'll verbally say thank you.
Bits will nod.
And I will turn back to the chap, and I'll do like sort of a nice smile and a bow, and I'll say I will be back later.
Alright, well,
goodbye.
Tell your friend.
And I'll just leave.
Alright.
I'll follow Heris, and as we're on our way out, or after we leave, and we're like down the road, I will say, I will make new sending stones. Soon those will be useless. He has been scammed.
I will laugh because I'm not an artificer, so I don't know how his sort of quote-unquote magic works in fusions, but I'll laugh, and I'll say to him, I won't be going back there then.
bits with a shrug.
Okay, I'll head back to the tavern.
All right.
He has been scammed.
He.
Erdan, after a while, do you make your way back to the Temple of Bahamut?
No, the Temple of Melora.
Melora, sorry. Yes, Melora, sorry. So, you begin to make your way back to the Temple of Melora, where you see the same priest you spoke to, talking to a tiefling, not tiefling, I'd say half-elf. Half-elf? Yes, half-elf man.
Okay.
The genetic race.
Oh. Erdan will walk up and say, "Excuse me, I was wondering if that priest you mentioned earlier had arrived."
Yes, that is me, as the half-elf begins to speak to you.
Ah, pleasure to meet you.
And you had some questions?
Yes, about fallen angels. I've heard news, rumors of a fallen angel in this country who had taken up residence in a old fort near where Woodbine once stood.
Yes, I'm unfamiliar with the specific angel you speak of, but I do know a little bit about fallen and corrupted angels. A lot of the time it is due to greed or want, or someone has controlled them, manipulated them, that kind of thing. Sometimes it is a source of power they have come across, has corrupted them, turned them against what they once stood for. They are very similar to...
Do
Yes,
the powers tend to become more necrotic, as in dealing with the undead?
It depends on the length of time and the form of corruption. If it is a curse or enchantment or some form of powerful magic placed on them, then sometimes their abilities do alter and change. If it is just one that has simply fallen from grace and decided to side with devils, the power does not really change much. But if altered themselves, if they have absorbed some form of necrotic or evil power, their abilities may change. They tend to be roughly the same, but reflecting more death and necrotic energy instead of the normal, typical radiant light. That being said, some of the typical angelic abilities they may have, such as their ability to heal or to see through lies, depending on the power of this angel you speak of, they also may change. They can sometimes, their vision enhances to magical vision, where they can see, not necessarily with true sight, but with a sight of a devil. They also, instead of healing, can wilt away anything they touch. Just depending on the angel itself, depends on what the corruption is. There's no real way of knowing what you'll be facing if you do come across this angel. What I will say is, for best precautions, take such like holy water, anything radiant that might be effective if they are fully corrupted and become necrotic. But if they are just turned and have become a evil being, they will still have their natural resistances to radiant energy, making that useless to strike them with water or radiant energy.
I have been past that fort. There did seem to be a stench of death, and one of my compatriots was able to pick up a lot of undead in that area.
Yeah, that is quite concerning. I would suggest radiant magic, if that is the power level of this creature. I would also tell you that you don't have to kill this creature to simply remove the corruption. If it has been, say, manipulated or placed under a mind control spell, or have maybe absorbed some form of evil energy, simply removing that energy from them, or breaking their mind control, or convincing them to come back may also break the corruption or the evil inside them. I would recommend, if you are to speak to this angel, the most charismatic of your group would be best. In terms of removing corruptions and evil embodiments, it is difficult. Some forms of magic can, such as diseases and curses, being removed. Sometimes they are not necessarily curses or diseases, but a separate entity has entered the body. That's where it gets most difficult. That is, it's not easy to remove, but there are still ways.
I see. Thank you for what information you have been able to provide. It should prove very useful.
Are there any further questions you may have?
I think you have answered all that I possibly ask.
Oh, very well. It was a pleasure. Sorry, I never caught your name.
Erdan.
Erdan, pleasure.
With that, Erdan will return to the tavern.
Alright. So we'll make your way back to the Quincy's Tavern.
Just quickly. Bits won't be making a new infusion until you finish the long rest. Yeah, so you can return to that guy, or if you want. It's only going to be, you won't notice until he goes to sell it or test it. So depends. We could get lucky, or you can ask him to hold off on making a new one.
You can also claim that you did know fuck all about it when it was happening.
Yeah. That said, Bits is 0 charisma, so.
Oh yeah. Heris loves that. Heris will probably just, while we're walking, just chit chat and say so how many of those infusions can you do?
I have 6 at my disposal, but any more than 2 is too much upkeep than I can manage.
Over 2 do you have? You have the sending stones, were they? And what else?
I'll hold up the. It's like a smith's hammer, but it's large enough to be a warhammer. This is infused, so it acts as a magical weapon.
Excellent. Oh, that's
really
very handy.
It is a system of gears which shifts weight to break into objects and creatures more easily.
Very useful. Is there a limit on your infusions? Can you change them daily? What you said you had 6. What do you have?
I can produce a alchemy jug.
Nice.
I can produce a crossbow which fires more. I can't remember all of them off the top of my head. Oh, I can produce limbs like mine and just sort of wave my robotic arm.
That could be useful. We seem to get quite injured.
Yes, it is convenient when I am broken.
Molt broke his back before he came here. So yes, that could be useful.
I can't remember the other ones off the top of my head. I need my notes.
Alright, cool.
Okay, so with that, you all back at the tavern?
Yeah, it was me at the tavern, yeah, cool.
Alright, so you all meet up in Quincy's Tavern. You see Quincy behind the bar, wearing his classic red jacket, with his red vest, and his brown overcoat with his spiky hair, and his rings all over his fingers, kind of cleaning out some glasses. The tavern's quite busy. It's getting close to evening, so there's a few people coming in, people ordering something to eat, something to drink. And yeah, what you all want to do? The evening is yours.
I'll be at a table, maybe hopefully a quiet corner, and I'll just copy the spell into the book.
Alright. Yeah, it takes you about, I think it's an hour or so. I don't quite remember how long.
Yeah.
I don't quite remember how long it is to describe it. But yeah, you can inscribe the spell into your book with no issues. Is there anything the rest of you are doing, or are you just going to wait or rest until morning?
I would inform Karo about what Erdan learned about the
angel.
The angel, yeah.
The angel.
At least what information he was able to get on corrupted angels.
Alright.
Bits will be tinkering with pieces.
Okay. You can try and do it in specific or just fiddle with or alter or whatever.
Just making his tail wag 10% more efficiently.
Alright. Make a tinkerer's check. I'll make it for you after that.
Oh, that's right.
What's your bonus to
Got that magical
tinkering?
Sorry?
What's your bonus to tinkering?
Will it just be my proficiency plus my int?
Yes.
8.
8. We'll have to D10 over there. 22, not bad. Yeah, you can. It waggles 10% more effectively.
Nice.
Alright. Is there anything else the rest you want to do before heading to bed? Or are you just going to head to bed?
I'm going to speak to Karo.
Alright,
and I'll inform him on what I learned, and I'll also inform him about the tiny hut spell.
Okay.
So, and I'll explain what it does and the benefits of it.
Alright. Is Adam you there?
Might have gone AFK.
Yeah, I think yes.
His mic's muted.
Yeah. Sorry, no worries.
I forgot I'd muted her.
Oh, there you go.
So, like I said, go on.
That spell sounds very helpful. It probably could use that the other night.
My plan after getting the reward money for the bounty we did was to do exactly this. It's literally a day late.
Better late than never.
Is everyone going to still stay in their rooms, or what's happening?
Erdan's going to set up his herbalism stand and attempt. Oh, that's great. I need to. Come on. Where is it? I'm going to attempt to make a greater healing potion, for which I have plenty of ingredients for.
Alright, go for it.
Detail sheet. To see.
I think it's a guide.
Yeah. I always do it. How many? Okay, yeah, I can attempt to make. Oh, come on. 9 more. Right. Let's see here.
Right.
Oh.
Sorry, there's a BMW driving in front of me. Fucking pissing and farting
So
about.
perfect.
Oh, nice. That's a 4 in the guidance. Plus int. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
That is. What's our proficiency bonus again?
Can bits assist?
No, it's a bit late now. We've already made the roll.
Dang.
Yeah. That would be a 9.
A 9, that is a fail, unfortunately.
A mighty
9
9.
off. Looks like a 9 off in that one as well.
Yeah, it's this stage.
Actually, yeah, that is a nat 1, yeah.
Yeah, that is a fail, unfortunately.
Dang it.
Alright, so
That was very unfortunate.
Yeah, so as you begin brewing it and it just fails the process, you don't manage to.
When would I find out at the end?
It's at the end of the process.
Quite
yeah.
quickly.
It's at the end.
Oh, Matt, for comedic purposes, one thing, the information on Erdan would be that he's an amazing alchemist.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
So you all heading to bed in Quincy's?
Once everyone else goes up, bits will go up as well.
Right.
I'm going to put myself in the dome.
Well, yeah. So what the sleeping
test
arrangements?
that,
You all gonna have separate rooms? Are you gonna go in the dome?
I'm going to message everyone and let them know about the spell. If they want to join the dome, they can. But it'll be pretty much in my room, in the dome.
That's not a good idea for it to be in your room. Your room is tiny.
10 foot, though.
Yeah, if you move the bed.
Heris's hut is tiny.
The bed. Surely the rooms are bigger than 10 foot on the floor.
Rooms are 15 by 15. At least the single rooms are anyway.
Yeah, so.
Erdan was in a double room. Snack, forehand. So.
Yeah, I'd either have it in my own room or the double room.
Joining in the double room?
Yeah, I'd probably do it in the double room, actually.
Alright. The one that Snake's body was in, or the one that Igneous was saying in?
The one probably Snake was in, and Erdan's in.
Alright. Okay. So who wants to go into the room with the dome?
I will. Is there a limit?
The one that can fit inside the dome.
9.
9?
9 medium-sized creatures.
You can all fit in the
So we
room?
can all fit in there.
Yeah, Adam?
So we've got Heris, Erdan, Karo, Molt, Bits, Pieces, and Dog. So yeah, we're okay.
Yep.
Where's Molt sleeping?
Wherever fucking Karo's sleeping.
And is Karo
I don't know why you're asking me. Not my decision, buddy.
You got good.
You do have plenty
Somewhere I
of
could
player
see even
movement.
30 feet.
Yeah, and I
in
get up.
I'll do cantrip message them and I'll say, get in the feckin' dome, and I'll leave Dog outside.
Oh, I think Dog would fit inside. So we have.
It says 9 meeting creatures. I mean, like,
I mean,
Yeah,
Dog.
so we've got 7, including Pieces and Dog. Hold on, I'm gonna have to hang up because I'm going for it.
I do. Yeah, 9.
Right.
I'm gonna just get in the dome.
So it is Erdan, Heris, Igneous, Karo, Bits and Pieces, Molt. Am I missing anyone?
No.
And that's it. Alright, and you're all sleeping inside the dome.
Quite a nice temperature as well.
Right,
Not too hot. It's not too cold.
Let me just put it over here. This is what it would look like for your sleeping arrangement. Because I have a.
You don't need a sleeping arrangement.
No, I mean, just that I have a token I can use for a million anyone I wanted to show it off.
Yeah, I like that actually.
That's the only reason I asked. I just wanted to show off my tokens.
That is cool.
Nice.
So it extends out of the room and onto the stairs.
It probably doesn't extend out the room, it just stops, but I don't want to. That's the size of it, so. But yeah, with that, you all head to sleep.
Yep.
Alright.
Yep.
Heris, Bits, Karo, Igneous, Erdan, you all sleep nice and peacefully. Molt. You awaken in the same dark void you have been waking in quite frequently. The large scales stand before you with a pretty much no light left on one, and the massive ball of dark swirling energy weighing it down. And standing above it, you see the same incredibly tall figure. A cloth wrapped around his eyes, completely shirtless, kind of like hair flowing in the breeze that you don't feel, and it just looks down on you. Is there anything you want to say or do?
I'm gonna wait for him to speak.
Well. What to do with you? And you watch the form kind of shrinks more to a, not the same size as you, but maybe a 12-foot tall, instead of a 30-foot tall figure, kind of stepping in front of you. Give me one reason why I shouldn't rid this world of you.
Whoa.
Hello.
I didn't mean it. I honestly didn't.
It doesn't matter if
I
you
did it.
meant it or not. You still did. Have you learned nothing?
No.
Well, we've been playing this game for a long time now, you and I, and every time I think you make progress, you take one step forward, 3 steps back. You may have been something once, but now you are nothing. You think that you are more than you are. No, you are a tiny speck on this world with no impact, no name for yourself. Once a dragon, now a simple-minded fool.
Fair.
Kind of looks away to say that. We've tried this now. We've tried the carrot. Now it's time for the stick. You think you are worthy of your power. You think you are the kind of person who deserves power, but you deserve nothing. There are far more impressive people out there. Those that would lay down their lives for others when you would simply kill an innocent man doing his job.
What exactly do you want?
What I want is for you to learn a lesson. To not be the arrogant dragon you once were, to actually improve. But since that's not happening, we'll have to try something else. If you're going to abuse your power, use it for your own advantage to gain what you want. You don't deserve that power. Really?
Do you not see?
I do not. What is your genius point here? What's your clever way of trying to wriggle out of this one? Because those days are done. No more.
Wriggle out?
Oh, you know what I mean. Your way of manipulating others to get what you want. Those days are done.
Is a tool used by many, not just me.
Maybe not, but I don't care about the rest. I'm focusing on you at the moment. We're talking about you, not others.
Why do you care so much?
It's not important. It's not important why I care. It's why others should care. It's not about impressing me, it's about impressing others, showing that you're not just a savage creature, a wild animal let loose. Is that what you want to be? Kind of creature people hunt down for sport or for fun.
Never claimed I wanted anything more than just to live my life and follow my own nature.
That's what you did, look where you ended up. Mercy of others.
So why do you care so much?
So I made a promise to a friend. It's not where I get to say that. But this little game we're playing won't work any longer. You've got one last chance. I don't care what it is you do. You'll make one more mistake and you are done. I will kill you now. I will make you live a life of nothing. Those you take away. Every septum you touch will turn to ash. You'll have no power, nothing. You won't need to eat or drink because you can't touch that. It melts away, turns to nothingness. Leaves over behind a wave of destruction just like you did. You will spend eternity as a weak, powerless being, knowing nothing but sadness and loneliness. You will know what it feels to be like people under your tyrannical reign. Everything they love taken from them because someone else decided that it should be done.
Do you not see no remorse in any action that I have taken?
Oh, I have seen the remorse. You've gotten the rewards I gave you for your actions, but murder doesn't block out all the good you did. The good you did doesn't change the fact that you murdered somebody. For no reason. They weren't being aggressive to you, they were doing their job, and you're the one that refuse to obey by the laws because you think you're above the law. Well, you're not.
I'm not saying that I'm above the law.
You stop acting like you want to get your own way. How old are you? You still act like a child. Don't get your own way, you have a tantrum.
Really? I regret it, okay?
Oh,
are you happy?
Oh, I am far from happy with you.
I have tried.
You have?
To fight an inner nature that you want me to sacrifice the pride that you crumbled away. What do you think that does? You think that I would turn hot and heel straight away?
No, of
try and
course
do
not.
good
I
in
don't
your
expect
name?
you to change overnight. What I expect is progress, like we have seen. And we have been saying it for a while, but we
I
cannot
did
ignore
not
the
mean
mistake.
to kill him.
Maybe you didn't mean to kill him, but you still did. And even if you didn't, you still assaulted a man. For no reason, the fact that you were not getting your own way.
It's not about me getting my own way. That wasn't about me getting my own way.
What was it about then? Because I don't see any other reason. You wanted to do something else. Someone told you what you had to do, and you reacted the way you did.
I did it because I didn't know what to do. Sacrificing my life for other people scared me. And I didn't know what to do.
That is progress then, but it still doesn't excuse your actions.
I'm not saying it excuses my actions. I just needed time, and I asked
you
for it.
You don't always get the
I
time.
warned him of what I would do, and I did not want to do it.
You don't always get what you want in this life. Sometimes you have to do what other people tell you. It doesn't matter what it is. He was simply doing his job to protect others. He wanted to make sure that you and your friends would have been safe. He wasn't accusing you of any crimes. He wanted to know what happened, so he could find a way to better protect you and other people.
He knew more than me.
Maybe he did, but it's still his job to find out what you know. Maybe he didn't. Maybe there was something you saw no one else did. Maybe that would have helped save your friends again, or others. Maybe not. Maybe he would have wasted your time, but at least he would have known that he had tried to help, and he had helped. You took that away. You decided that because you didn't get exactly what you wanted, you'd attack him. You're a long way away from you regaining any form of power now.
What exactly could I even say to you, or even do, that would make you feel better?
I think you know what you need to do.
Do I? Because I feel like I'm chasing nothing.
You need to figure out what you need to do. Because deep inside, I know you know what you must do. But you're just too
What exactly
scared.
was it? I need to know.
You know what?
What exactly did they want? All those years ago, what exactly did I stop them from getting?
You haven't earned that right just yet.
How can I make something better if I can't even know what I've done?
I'm sorry to say that and look at you again. You don't need to know, because you were never needed to know. They came asking for help, and they left. Well, one of them left. They didn't leave the same. He didn't leave the same as he arrived. One day, maybe one day, when we decide you need to know, you will know. Until then, you need to learn. Understand your actions have consequences no matter who or what is going on. You understand that. Until the day you can, you'll be living in the darkness you say you live in. Once we have decided what your fate will be, or what the fate of others, maybe a better way of putting it, will be, maybe then you will get to know what your actions caused. But until then, until you've proven that you are worth telling that to, you'll have to keep learning from your past mistakes and prove to us that you are capable of knowing what your actions caused.
Then do what? Balance the scales.
Only you can balance the scales. There is nothing I can do to change you. It is not in my power. I cannot simply make you a better person. But I cannot make you a worse person either. Only you can make that change. And what? Shakes his head at you.
I'll try. Like I have.
You cannot be trusted with the power you have until the day you come to appreciate that power. You'll understand what it means to have that power. That's when you will truly know you are entitled to your power. But until then, you best be very, very careful what you say and what you do. So I will not tolerate this one more time.
I understand.
Good. Now we begin from square one. But this time, we're playing by my rules. And with that, the vision ends, and you awaken in the morning.
Can I be honest? I was expecting Molt to bring up Erdan's actions to
Tia doesn't give a shit about you, mate.
Okay.
You made it very fucking clear. You don't give a damn about what you do. Give a damn what I do.
Yeah.
Molt isn't a snitch. Hey!
Hey! He's right there.
I need to make a quick change to somebody's character sheet.
Ooh.
Now, I'm going to do that. I can't do it the way I normally do it, but I'll do it in a slightly different way.
Say goodbye to your cleric levels, D-bag.
Hey mate, you say goodbye to a what? What are you on about?
Say goodbye to your sorcerer powers.
That's more than me. I don't know. See how it goes.
No, it's
Yeah,
D&D.
that's true.
I can't.
You're dealing with a god.
Alright, so I will just tell you, Molt, because I can't change it in D&D Beyond because it's all under one list.
I mean, I'll just message me and I'll do it.
That's fine. You are level 4. You're level 5, sorry. But you have no sorcerer abilities.
Yikes.
You have your cleric abilities,
No.
but your main your power has been removed from you.
Oh, yikes.
No, he's got his spell slots, but he hasn't got
He can't,
his...
anything cleric bases cleric spells and spell slots, so he's still got them. Any sorcerer abilities, spells, like meta magic, sorcery points, cantrips, they're all gone.
Shit!
Oh,
no.
His power is gone.
I'll just not use them.
Yeah, I was gonna say because normally what I do is I'll just copy your sheet and just rub out your cleric stuff, but I can't do it on D&D.
Yeah.
It'll level you down to level 1. But you're still level 4, just with a 5 with no sorcerer abilities. And that's something you wake up knowing. That sorcerer power you had for thousands of years, it's gone.
That's a shame that you stole the crossbow.
Hey mate, I still got 4 spells that I can cast.
Hey, so you know how you brag out not having a focus? Yeah, you don't have a focus. Or anything else.
Like you're getting told shit. Like you're getting told shit.
So, you all wake up in the morning. Molt, you wake up, feel like emptiness inside. The rest of you have a lovely night's rest.
Whew.
Nice, I always do.
And I have prepared some proper spells. So, the first thing I'm going to do in the morning is I'm going to fill up a glass vial with water and spend an hour turning it into holy water.
Easy enough. You kind of.
So
do you want to do that just in the room, or do you want to go down for breakfast and then do that while you're having breakfast?
Do you know what's funny? Like, all you've done is take away fire, and now I'm just like a torrent of radiant damage instead.
Yeah.
Does he have his spell slots?
He has his cleric spell slots. So he has his. Was it? How many spells did you get? First level cleric?
I have first level.
So however many spells you have as a first level cleric is how many spell slots you've got.
Oh.
So just basically, what it is you're still level 5, but just with no sorcerer abilities anymore. You're just like a level 1 cleric and a level 4 hit points. And
you're going to have to be nice to people and learn how to hug people.
Yeah, so he's basically only got 2 first level spell slots.
Yep.
And only your sorcerer cantrip. Cleric cantrips.
2d8 on Sacred Flame. It's alright.
2d8?
So level 5, technically.
Level 5.
Level 5.
But, is it... Wait.
Do you know what this is? I see this as a fucking test, Matthew.
How do you get... Where's that extra d8 coming from?
Yeah, level 5.
I'm level 5?
Oh, is it level...
It's your level overall, not your level.
I'm going to meet you guys, but I'll still be listening.
Alright, cool.
Oh, yeah, it is!
Yeah, it's your level in
wow.
level in that class.
Oh, wow.
So you can be like one level wizard, 19 level something else, and still get the... How many days would it be at that point? A lot.
I thought
I don't know, to be fair, I still do have domain spells as well. I have command and heroism.
You also have the circular blasting, do you?
I do have that as well, but that's now just an ace in the hole.
I thought it was level that cantrip damage went up, but no, it's level 5. Okay, wow.
Yeah, it's level 5, mate.
All awaken in the morning. Erdan, you are blessing some holy water.
I am.
Is there anything else anyone wants to do first thing in the morning?
Glass bottle into holy water.
Yeah, just usual breakfast. Ask if everyone had a nice sleep.
Yeah.
Did everyone enjoy the dome experience?
Alright.
I think it's a bit ominous. I can't say that word. Fucking stammer. Ominous.
Ominous.
What, in the dome?
Yeah.
Could be worse.
It's better than being attacked in the night.
Exactly.
I don't know. Also get some breakfast, however much that costs. And newts.
I'm going to wait for everybody to leave and ask Karo to stay behind.
You don't need to ask him, he'll stay.
Yeah, but if he starts moving, I go with him.
Unless Karo just picks you up.
Over breakfast, Erdan will say, shall we head to the medical center to get Snake's head? Or whole body? How are we dealing with that?
I thought already had Snake's head.
Everybody got Snake's head. Snake's body was still there.
Yeah.
That next body was still in the room.
He took it to the centre, didn't he?
Yeah, I thought you said they took it to the medical
yeah,
place.
sorry, they did. They took Sneck and Rrak's bodies. Sorry, my mistake.
Yeah.
Okay,
So I'd almost say over breakfast, shall we head to the medical centre today to deal with Sneck's and Rrak's body, or at least speak to Rrak's spirit to find out what it is he would want us to do.
Give them a proper send-off.
We inform people in charge that we might take more time.
They didn't give us a deadline. They said, come whenever you're ready.
From my understanding, the spell that you cast to speak with people that have passed on is quite powerful, so I do not know how much energy that you will have, but it might not be able to fight.
I have fully recharged.
Yes, but it might not be an idea to try and fight something if you have used something powerful.
It will take some time to get down to this fort. By that time,
I thought they offered teleportation to us.
They did.
Oh, well. Well, I'm sure we can wait an extra day if... I would like to prepare more holy water before actually fighting this thing.
While they're talking, I'm going to mind link with Karo.
Actually, it wouldn't take too much to prepare all that holy water.
Do clerics, by the way, have all ritual spells, Ben? Or do you have to prepare to cast it?
It's not all ritual. You do get some ritual. So ceremony is a ritual spell. Speak with animals is a ritual spell.
Yeah, I know, but do I have to prepare them in order to cast them as a ritual?
Yeah, every you can prepare a number of spells. It's equal to half your
It's cleric level plus
cleric level.
Wisdom
modifier. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's only 3 spells.
Yeah, so you can So you'd be able to prepare 3 spells plus the 2 from your divine spells list. Which
I have 5 spells.
It's not too bad for level 1.
I'd recommend definitely take at least 2 rituals.
You need to prepare rituals to cast them. You can ritual cast while preparing the spell.
No, you still need to have it prepared as a cleric. It's just you don't need to.
No, I don't think you do. Not to do it as a ritual. To cast it, you have to have it prepared, but to ritual cast it, you don't need to.
You need to have it prepared. I think, as in, it's got to be one of your selection.
Ritual. Let me check. So I'm pretty sure you don't need ritual spells prepared.
Cleric rituals work different than, say, a wizard.
Have a look. I'll double check.
I'm checking now.
Ironic. I didn't even kill him. I didn't kill him with my sorcerer ability. I killed him with the magic that Tia gave me.
Ritual cast. You can cast cleric spells as a ritual. That spell has the ritual tag, and you have the spell prepared. Yeah, you have to prepare it.
See?
Yeah, you do.
That's stupid.
6 clerics, guys.
Weird.
Well,
that's why I asked you.
Then yeah, I thought you didn't have to
like
prepare ritual spells. Oh, fucking no.
Wait, let me see.
Ignore me. I'm thinking the fucking slots being used. I'm fucking complete idiot. Yeah, no,
You're thinking like wizards.
That makes perfect sense because it's you ritual cast. It doesn't take a slot.
Yeah, no, it doesn't take a
slot.
slot.
I was thinking of it completely differently. That's me being an idiot.
I think it's similar to druids as well.
Yeah. So you need to have the spell prepared, but it doesn't take a slot. That's what I should have said.
Druids are basically followers of unreformed religion.
You're not wrong. So,
if you know your Crusader Kings mechanics, religion mechanics.
So,
yes, no, you do.
5.
Are you doing anything else
5.
first thing in the morning?
I think it's on the Quincy's menu. You can identify stuff, can't he?
I can also identify stuff.
Yeah, we have two characters who have they identified.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm trying to rebuild some goodwill with Quincy, so he doesn't try and kick us out because I think that happens.
I mean, you already gave him like, what, 100 gold?
I know, but still.
Yeah, there was also a dead body in his fucking hallway.
Yeah.
That I dragged out.
It's dealt with. It's up to you, but just buy a drink off him.
Room service. Magical item identification, yes, 100 gold.
One thing, while we're speaking, Heris will mind link with Karo while the others were chatting. Privately, we'll say, so, did some research in the library. Seems you're a noble. That could be useful. Does your family have any sort of sway?
They have some.
Dranos?
Gastronos, yes. My family aren't on the best terms. Well, with my father, siblings at least.
Okay.
So I wouldn't really count on my name being of any use.
Is it a known name? Could you name drop if need be, if we get into a difficult situation? Is it a known name?
I'm not 100% sure. Matt, is it a known name?
It's not like... it depends who you're asking. It's not like well known for everybody, but in the right, the right name, the right person, it could be quite useful.
So
it's not. I wouldn't say it's like Lord title, like a regal title, but it's kind of like just a very well known, wealthy person whose name is recognized by a few people, but not by.
But in the right only effective in the right circles.
Yeah, in the right circle. Not necessarily in the right circles, because it's quite a well-known family, but it wouldn't be in a sense where it's like, oh, you have any real power. It's just a wealthy family.
Right.
So it couldn't be like, oh,
that's
I'm
useful in itself. I just want to know, is his family, obviously with the name and they were nobles, but are they militaristics, or are they all in the military? No. Are they merchants? What are they known for?
They're known for I don't know the best way to put it.
Traders, military,
advisors,
magic.
My father has the rights to a number of mines.
Perfect. Entrepreneurs, business owners, excellent.
Yeah, mostly dealing with gems.
Gems. Excellent. This could be useful later on. Don't worry. This conversation is between me and you. I will not utter your name or your surname out loud. I assume you want to keep this private?
Yes.
Indeed. Excellent.
Another person for Heris to blackmail in the future.
Oh, don't worry. Yeah. I'll also mention that there's obviously the information on everyone else in the Grand Library. Some colourful descriptions.
Such as?
Apparently, we have a 15th level sorcerer who disintegrated a few people named Molt. Wink, wink. You could appreciate a bit of misdirection, especially in times of war.
Yes, but overestimating our abilities may cause more powerful people to come after us who we can't match up to.
Or keep some assholes away from us, or think that we're stronger than we are. Both could work. We have already been attacked as well.
We have, but overestimating our abilities mean a stronger force coming after us. One we wouldn't be able to, one we may not be able to beat.
Or the opposite might happen. So 50-50.
Yes.
Well, did you have a nice conversation with our dragon?
Yes, I've learned a few things, but he's lied in the past, so not sure how truthful his answers were. It seems to be, but you can't really tell.
Did he mention anything about a village being burned and an old man? If he mentioned these things, they are true. I read them from his own brain.
He did mention that, yes.
I couldn't get his true name.
But he said a name to me, which if I look through my notes, Motus.
Can I roll a history on that, Matt?
It's like knowing like the whole family from
Yeah,
Nova Scotia, mate.
It's like
for you.
It's a name. It's not really a recognizable name, so I'm going to say no. Just since it's not
Like,
like
do you know the
name.
current #1 top artist in Korea?
I mean,
I believe
if I'm a
it is.
researcher, I should
Is
know.
he, well,
If you wanted to
Say.
spend the time researching it, then yes, but just know off the top of your head, I'm going to say no.
It's fine.
of
That's
all time, the top artist in Korea is someone IU. Like
That's Kim
literally
Jong-un.
IU.
fine. Actually, yeah, I agree with Karo. It's King Jong-un.
What's Korea?
Yeah. Hey,
All of Korea.
maybe we should tell Erdan that Korea's got unicorns in the cave.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
So,
Oh,
anything
Erdan
else
becomes
you
a
two wanna-
conquest paladin.
Yes.
Anything else you two want to discuss?
Okay.
Somebody has, like,
actually, Erdan
7.
can't. His charisma's too low.
He not a talky boy.
Well, no, I'm talky. I'm just neither persuasive, deceptive, or intimidating. I'm very bland. I can be very bland unless it's.
So what are
Really?
you,
I hadn't noticed.
what are you doing? What are the rest of you doing? Unless,
I'm waiting for people to fucking leave.
Yeah, I was just going to have a quick conversation. Try to have a conversation with Molt.
I am right there, started.
Okay, so I'm landing with Molt, and I will say, sleep okay?
Yep.
So, yesterday in the throne room, you mentioned not to be called Molt anymore. What do we refer you as? Drake? King? Master?
I've already told Karo. I'm not going to repeat myself. Thank you.
He did mention a name, Moses or Motus?
Motus.
Motus.
Jesus. That was a name that I have had, yes.
Okay, Moat.
If you really wish to call me that, then go ahead.
Excellent. You can learn how to do hooks. And I'm just like laughing.
Maybe.
Okay.
I'm giving you the stink eye to fucking leave.
Is Karo giving me the stink eye? I look over on Karo.
Karo's just sat there finishing his breakfast.
I'll just quickly say, do you need a word with him?
I will discuss it in time.
Oh, okay, well, I will then leave. And in fact, I will go to the opposite side of the room so they can have a bit of some privacy. And I will spend some time summoning Molt Jr.
okay, yeah, you summon more.
Technically, it's just Molt. He ain't a junior.
Yeah.
I'm still going in Molt.
Right.
You can call it Molt, but it ain't Molt Junior anymore.
Technically, it doesn't change. It's always Molt Jr.
So you can summon the. Is it a what is it? I mean, is it a bird? Is it a cat? Is it? What is it?
I'm going to keep it as an owl. Owls are just so
Right.
useful.
You summon Molt Junior, the owl. Karo and
Once then, I'll
Molt?
probably leave them to it.
Yeah, what do you two want to discuss?
I'm just going to say to Karo, at some point I need to speak to you in complete privacy, if you do not mind.
I don't mind, just tell me when.
After finishing breakfast.
Very well.
I don't know if anyone else is doing anything for breakfast.
Alright, Jason, do you get the silence spell at level 1? I forget, I was at level 2.
No, it's second level.
It's a second level.
That's what you want to get, man. When you can.
Maybe a while.
I'm working on it.
That's too good.
Currently going in the opposite direction.
You know how you want, like, complete privacy? Silence.
Yes, but then I can't speak to people.
You could live. Oh, you can't live read. You can hold up signs.
Which then can be seen by people outside of the silence spell.
Do it in Draconic.
And you get someone to cast darkness.
Yep, there it is. There it is.
So blind, deaf, no
then
sound.
you get Braille.
So,
Land Braille.
Are you two going to have your conversation?
I'm gonna, I guess, usher into the room that we slept in. Make sure that nobody fucking follows.
Yeah, I mean, you can go to one of the other rooms you rented while you were here. They're all still your rooms. Yeah, you two are left alone.
I'm shutting the door and making sure that it can be locked.
Yeah, the doors can be locked.
Alex is back.
Well,
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Actually back.
Home. He's home, yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I'm at home, yes.
Nice.
I had to meet with Mike because my cousin's giving me a lift.
I will say to him, for a god of justice, he was not forgiven. And like many times he has watched me do, I will try to conjure light, which is one of my sorcerer cantrips. And it doesn't work.
So you're saying you've lost your magic?
Not all of it. Only the amount that is being deemed worthy to me.
So what have you got at your disposal now?
I tap him on the shoulder and cast guidance, so you feel like a little bit better.
But just a little.
Just a little. That sort of power.
Oh. Do you need a weapon?
He is a weapon.
Not anymore, isn't.
His tongue's a weapon.
I really don't think in this form carrying a weapon will do me much benefit. But I still believe I can heal. It's not something that I told people about because I thought it was quite frank.
An intern, part-time.
Something that was unexpected, so I kept it under wraps, but I can conjure some magic for healing. I think it might be more of a blessing that I am tethered to you by 30 feet.
It may be, considering the opponent we're going to be going up against.
Yes. So, hopefully that goes well. But I am telling you, in trying to have trust in people, but I might as well tell you before somebody else finds out.
Oh, good good to know. Help with a battle plan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reach into the bag of holding, just pull out a light crossbow and hold it out for Molt.
You do know that I was pretty lucky with this thing, with a thing like this. My aim's pretty terrible.
Yeah, but make it lucky again.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm gonna take off the boots of speed that I have, Matthew.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my boots back on
Okay.
that I have.
Mhm.
So I am detuning from my boots of speed.
Okay.
Because there is no point in me having 60 feet of movement when I can only be within 30 feet of.
Okay. Are you gonna keep them in the bag or can you give them to somebody?
When we go downstairs, I'm just gonna place them next to Erdan.
Okay. Thank God, I can't have another Paladin with boots of fucking speed. Oh God, it's Molt. It's fucking love all over again. Fucking Paladin with 90 feet of fucking movement.
I believe you will need this more than I will.
He's making up.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, Ben. I will mute you. I'll just point to the bracelet and be can't really make up the distance with them.
I guess you wouldn't be able to.
And that is all I say, and I just walk away from that conversation.
Erdan will tune to them later. There is stuff
downstairs.
Yeah, I just put the boots right next to him downstairs.
I'm like across
Add
the
it to
way.
your inventory, buddy, because I just got rid of it in mine.
I don't know if they're in. Hang on.
People learn to love their chains. Yes.
We got them?
Quite apt.
Boots of speed are in there, yes.
Oh, okay, good. Add them or not.
I've added it in.
Okay. So?
Booties or speedies?
Erdan, you hear in your mind. Nice boots.
I believe they give speed to the one wearing.
Basically, if you can click your heels together like fucking Dorothy as a bonus action and double.
I know. Alex's character in the Saturday Camp.
Are they red as well and shining?
No, they are green.
They are
green and shining.
Oh, really?
Emerald slippers.
It would be fucking hilarious if they were.
Everyone knows red go faster.
Oh no, they did have a red stripe on them. They did have a red stripe, they go faster stripe.
Yep. If he was an orc, then red would make him go faster.
Yep.
Yeah. They had
the feeling when he would get 80 feet instead of 60.
Okay.
That's all I need to do.
So, is there any more conversations you guys want to have in the tavern, or do you want to head out to hit the town, or do you want to
head out?
Yeah,
probably just
prepared.
I'd probably just chit chat with Erdan. I'd probably say like, are you okay? How are you? Sleep okay?
Yeah, it was pretty enjoyable.
I'll ask where you're going because I wasn't able to pay attention.
We are going to go to the medical center to deal with
talk to Rrak.
So it's a good thing you're back, actually, because I have plans for Rrak's body.
Oh no.
Don't worry.
Animate object.
No.
So did you all begin making your way to the Trinity Medical Center?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, do you want to just walk there? Do you want to get a cart there? What do you want to do?
Do we know how long it takes to walk there?
About 40 minutes to walk. Actually, no, probably let's say about 40 minutes to walk there. Yeah. The cart would take like
Let's walk it.
20 minutes at most, maybe 15. You're gonna walk it?
Let's take a cart. I'll pay for it.
Alright, it's only 1 gold. No, 2 gold.
It's not too bad.
No.
Yeah, you arrive at the large building, the large stone building with a large kind of it's like a red cross on the top, like a hospital. It's a hospital. They can't really embellish it on there.
Strange, it's a Knights Hospitaller or not, I think, yeah.
But yeah, it's a large stone building. A few entrances in. Looks to be like a injured people in a cart bay, maybe like what we would call an ambulance bay. It's a hospital. I don't know how to describe the fantasy hospital. But yeah, you see a large hospital in front of you, large and like double doors leading into it. You begin to make your way in towards it and see like the receptionist desk. And yeah, do you speak to the reception? What you want to do?
I'll walk up.
Okay, you go, Karo.
Hello. 2 of our companions would have been brought in yesterday. A lizard folk and a orc.
Yep, so you see probably, let's say, halfling woman, and she goes, yeah, they're friend, family, what? Friend, alright. She kind of writes it down on like a clipboard. She puts the thing together. Yeah, just take these down to the morgue. Go that way, follow the signs, set of stairs leading down, and then down that corridor. You'll see it. Just give these to the attendant at the desk there. She hands you like 2 pieces of paper, one with Rrak on it, one for snack.
Thank you.
She goes back to filling in more.
All I hear 20 minutes later is as he takes Snake's head off.
But yeah, so did you make your way through the hospital corridors?
Yep.
Look around.
Make your way,
nothing shady going on, is there?
Doesn't it make a perception check?
Yeah. It's not like fucking cultist or anything around, is there?
Is anyone missing a finger?
I will do the same. I have no issue with that. I'll do the same. Like, if she seems on edge, I'll have a look around for the people.
You didn't see him on edge.
19.
19? Yeah, is anything shady going on?
No, like,
kind of like
people
watching there's a few people with like injuries that come in. Some have got one's got like a burn on the back of his hand, someone's like leg is both of the bones sticking out the leg. A few people are just in there because they are, it's a hospital. People just sick and coming in. But you don't see anything, out there. Nothing shady going on. No backroom surgery session to be happening. This looks like a pretty busy morning in a hospital. Which is not a place you want to be.
God isn't around, is he?
The what?
But I suppose the guard that someone killed is not around, is he? I suppose he wouldn't be in here, would he?
He's not there.
He shouldn't have any adverse effects.
I know, well, like, he might have a grudge. Just keep an eye out for the fucker.
PTSD.
Yeah. It just looks like a pretty busy hospital first thing in the morning. Nothing that stands out, really. We begin making our way through the set of corridors, past a set of double doors, down some stairs, and then head down another corridor till you see 2 kind of metal doors and probably I'd say a human man sitting behind like a small desk, like a cup of coffee next to him, and like a few pieces of paper in front of him, just sipping his coffee, reading a book.
I'll walk over with the piece of paper. Hello, we're here to collect the bodies of our friends.
Yeah, take a sip of his coffee. Yeah, what are the names?
Snack and Rrak.
You got the papers there?
Yeah, hand the paper over.
Just kind of like ticks a few boxes. Yeah, they're in that. Just go in. We'll get the body you want, and then we'll make the necessary arrangements to move it if we need it moved.
One of our companions, we know what his wishes are to be done with his body.
Right.
It's not the... How's the best way of putting it?
You want to speak to the body? We got one of those weird cleric people that can speak to corpses.
We have our cleric of our own, and I'll gesture towards Erdan.
Yeah.
But the lizard folk, the wishes for his body are, well, he wants his head removed and his skull taken back to his home.
Maybe don't do that in there. It's a mess. We don't want to have to clean up. Like, have you seen this place? It's hectic. Maybe do that.
I know.
Matt, he's been dead a day. He's been dead as days. Blood will coagulated by now.
Still don't want people being decapitated in the morgue. It's not something they want to.
We'll transport his body out of the city and then deal with it.
Yeah, do it wherever. Just trying to make a mess in there. Trying to leave any blade marks in the counters.
We won't.
Right. Yeah. Be quick if you're speaking to your dead friend. I don't know if somebody might be doing an autopsy in there or something. So be careful.
We'll be as quick as we can.
Right. Goes back to drinking his coffee and reading his book.
We'll go in.
Yep. So make way in. There's a few kind of like slabs laid out. And like what would be a kind of like the equivalent of like the cold what they call
chill room. Cool
room.
Yeah,
chill room. One of them. Kind of like one of them.
Larder.
Yeah. A lot of the corpses. But yeah, you can see them, and if you go in there, someone does point you towards Snake and Rrak's body. Two people are inside, kind of like looks to be in the corner of the room, someone doing some form of autopsy. But they don't bother you, they kind of just carry on with what they're doing and kind of pull a can across as you enter the room.
Erdan will say to Karo, do you want to grab Snake's body? I'll speak with Rrak.
That's just what I suggest to say.
Very well then. Erdan will go over to Rrak's body, and he will cast that good old spell.
Alright.
Disintegrate.
They begin moving your hands and uttering a prolonged breath, and then you watch as Rrak's body kind of inhales one breath and speak with dead. It is active. What do you ask Snake? No, not ask Snake.
No, Rrak.
Rrak.
Get names right.
I will first ask Rrak. Did you die honorably?
How does Rrak respond?
Do you wish to be brought back?
Things to do.
Sorry, what did you say? I didn't.
I have things to do.
I'll link to you and I'll say, ask him if magically being revived is okay.
Pretty sure he's just said that he wants to be returned, Heris.
Yeah, there's ways of doing it. You might not.
I'll be honest. Not even I found that. Like, not even I thought that was a very clear answer.
It does say that the dead are vague.
Yeah.
Yep.
They don't give certain answers. They will always be vague, regardless of who they are.
Okay. I'll ask this next question before asking Heris's. Do you have things to do in the mortal plane?
Yes.
And I'll ask Heris's question, which I will word as: are you all right with being brought back by magical means?
I have no. It's certain.
Are you cut out there?
I have no problem. It's only a certain spell.
Last question.
Very well then. I'll have one. Do I have another one? He wants to be brought back. He has things to do.
You can ask anything.
You don't have to use all questions now. We can just end the spell there if you've not got another one.
I'll just, no, fuck you! fuck you. That's
What?
Hold on.
What
I
is my
didn't hear.
favourite colour?
I didn't hear anything. Jason, what were you going?
What's your favourite colour?
now. What's your opinion?
I'm the one asking the questions.
I was going to say, what's your opinion on the travelling companion that you kept before your death? I'm intrigued.
What was that?
What was your opinion on the travelling companions you kept before your death?
I will ask that.
Do I know who I'm talking to?
Yes.
Yes.
You are talking to Erdan.
Yeah. Okay.
So only Erdan can actually hear this.
Yeah.
You can all hear it, but I think Erdan
Yeah.
can speak to it.
They are of use to me. I may come to respect that.
And with that, the final breath
spell
exhales
ends.
and the body falls back.
Okay, what's the news?
He doesn't want to be brought back, guys.
No. Erdan will say, well, it appears he does want to be brought back. He said that his death was not honourable, and that he has no qualms with being brought back by magical means.
Done.
What do we
Let's
need
get
to
it
do
done.
that?
Well, I assume as a resurrection would do that, or raise dead, or how we brought back Angren probably work. So, how much money do we have? Can we even afford it?
Need, like,
what was the-
material-wise.
Yeah, what was it? It was like
Uh,
500 gold a diamond or something like that, is it?
Because I can't change my spell slot and like have 2d8 of fucking Sacred Flame damage. What I'm gonna do is make a copy of the sheet in D&D Beyond and just get rid of all sorcerer spells and then just use two slots from it.
Okay, yeah, whatever's easier for you.
Erdan, in response to what's needed, I'm not fully aware, but I believe a diamond of great value. The priests would probably have such a thing, though they will charge for their service.
I reach in the bag of holding and pull out the 500 gold diamond. Will this do?
Can I do a religion or arcana check on resurrection spells?
You were there for the first one, so you know it's a 500 GP diamond needed. You know the components.
I guess that would actually work. Wow. You thought ahead on this.
I wanted to be prepared in case we need to any resurrections in the fight we were going to. I have another 300 gold diamond in the bag.
Oh well. Huh. I also bought one myself. Well, at least we can. Well, at least I can.
Do you have some gold, Karo?
I have some, yes.
I have a little bit left as well.
How much I have not to get by?
Shall we?
I have enough.
Shall we make our way to temple then?
Let's get our friend back.
Temple, if we just do it here.
You need someone to do the spell.
Alright.
Alright, so you're making your way to a temple to cast the spell.
I haven't got the dispel.
Just one thing dead quick.
Yeah?
What would the reaction be if just for ease of transport I stuffed Snack in the bag of holding?
I don't think Snack would fit. You'd have to break every single bone and kind of make him a very small ball before you could fit him in.
I mean,
yeah, at this point he's in rigor mortis. He'd be in rigor mortis.
5 feet wide.
So. I mean, Snack we're just taking the head, though, aren't we?
They didn't
the
want
guys
us to
outside said
decapitate.
don't cut it. Yeah.
We'll just throw him over your
Not
shoulder
here.
and.
They did say they have ways of transporting the body for you.
You could
Yeah, so
always
we get
cast
to-
invisibility on the body and you can just take it.
Right, let me check.
Well,
It might work.
Hold on, Matt. What did you say?
They did say they have a way. They will have a way to move the body for you if you need it.
Yeah, that is true. I can cast invisibility on one of you people, and while holding him, it becomes invisible.
Or we could just go with their service to transport body.
True.
Instead of doing something completely silly.
Ask them how long it will take, and it is not silly.
Karo, you decided to take up more leadership responsibility. So how do you rule on this?
I'll ask them about the cost of transport. Then when we're getting teleported to the fort, we'll deal with snack when we arrive there.
At the fort, or
at the fort?
Shouldn't we deal with it beforehand, considering this fort is full of undead and this corrupted angel is likely has the abilities to raise undead? I'd rather not have to fight an undead snack.
Yeah, but you're just like
undead snack without a head.
Yeah, it'd be fine. You wouldn't. It's not like he was fucking good at swinging an axe when he was alive.
Yeah, come on. We're gonna Evil Dead fucking snack, okay? It's gonna be cool. If they bring it back, it'd be in bits.
Necronomicon.
Yeah. No, like, dismembering the bodies.
The Necronomicon. I can't say it. Fucking.
Necronomicon. I can't say it now.
Need a chainsaw.
Necronomicon.
Necronomicon.
That's the name of the episode. Spell that, Matthew.
That's not happening. I can't spell that.
Necronomicon.
Anyway, Carol, you're asking about the transporting?
Yeah, I'll go to the guy at the counter and ask how much it is to transport.
Alright. He opens his book. 5 gold. So wherever you want to go in the city.
That in total or per body?
Per body.
I'll put a platinum down there for the 2 of them.
Alright, thank you. Kind of put that in a small little lockbox. Alright, the 2 bodies you came in, I'm assuming they're the ones you want to transport?
Yes.
Alright, where do you want them to go? Any temple or graveyard?
The temple.
Which one?
Temple of Bahamut.
Alright, unless you'll be there in an hour or so. It's pretty so it's not too busy down here.
Right, thank you.
Alright. Do you...
you
seem walking through all without talking to more people.
I don't want to say, shall we make our way to the Temple of Bahamut then?
Yes, let's go.
Right. So it does take you roughly the same amount of time to get from the temple as it does for the body to get there. So you can arrive just before the body arrives. Yeah, you arrive in the Temple of Bahamut.
I begin to burn. Joke, because metallic dragon. God, can't even make a D&D lore joke.
So, you arrive at the...
Actually, do you just light on fire because you're entering of Bahamut, or the representation of his presence? Do you just begin to suffer?
Existence is suffering.
Especially around you.
Wow.
Anyway.
So
on to more pleasant topics.
Raising of the dead. Way more pleasant.
I'll go into the temple and explain the situation.
So we have both the bodies with us, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So,
do you reckon if we put them on top of each other, we can do one spell and get it a freebie?
That's not how it works.
I mean, has anyone actually tried?
It's 1 diamond per person.
If you get
seen the fly?
3 halflings in a trench coat, you can get them all resurrected once.
You mean 3 kobolds in a trench coat?
No, kobolds don't matter.
Yeah, that's true.
Fuck kobolds.
Actually, what's Molt's opinion on kobolds?
So, hang on.
Worse than you.
Hang on. You arrive at the temple with the 2 bodies, and you take them inside, and you can easily find a priest who will take them to a separate room and begin we'll get probably a higher leveled priest or cleric who will be able to perform the raise.
I believe it's only Rrak's body we want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to transport both.
Yeah.
If you tell them that, they'll just take Rrak's body and leave snacks in the cart, or we'll take the body. They won't do the spell for the body.
Will they surgically remove the head?
You can ask them to.
I'll ask them to because it was his wishes.
I suppose if you would like us to, we could maybe remove the head of the lizard folk, I assume.
It is his wishes for his head and for his skull to return to his tribe. Would be a damn shame if it didn't happen.
Very well, I can go in. Speak to one of my colleagues about that. They have a look on this guy's face. He's never had to make that request. He's never had that request before to remove the head. But he does go off and he does come back with someone who's like, I can remove the head. Surgically remove the head, I assume?
Yes, it'd be a lot less gruesome.
Very well.
Messy.
And he takes the body to a different room. But for Rrak, do you all want to take part in the ritual?
What would Rrak... See, this is where I'm like, Can I channel my ego into him?
You can try.
Yeah, now. I can resurrect everything.
But yeah, you watch as the body is placed on a small, stone table. Bits of incense lit, candles lit, and a gemstone is placed on Rrak's chest. And the priest or the cleric begins casting a spell. Anything you want to do?
I will put my hand over him, and I will donate one of my spell slots.
Okay.
I'll put a first level spell slot in as well. I'll command him to rise.
Okay.
I will put in guidance.
Okay.
Put in. I don't know what he's going to do when I do this, because I'm guessing he's going to sense it. But whatever power that I cannot now conjure, I'm just going to try and funnel that in and give him my 2 cleric spell slots as well.
Alright. Okay. So, with that, the ritual begins to be cast. Rrak, are you willing to be brought back to life?
Yes.
Alright. And with that, you awaken in a dark void. There we go. You see yourself standing before this large...
You got all patny now?
I missed all of that.
So you see yourself standing in front of this large stone altar. Large stone archway. And as you begin stepping forward, you see this figure raises from the ground. A head shrouded by a ragged, tattered, old shroud. These long black robes with a safe in one hand. These boned hands wrap around the bottom of the safe. And you can see the avatar of death before you, which speaks and says, I'm not going to whisper it because you can't hear me because the mic's too far away. If you wish to return, you must face death itself.
If you die in this fight, then Rrak would be happy though.
So, Alex, do you want to roll initiative?
Yes.
We got some Roll20 action as well, boys.
Mm-hmm. And what's half of your max hit points?
Yep.
So what did our magic give him?
I don't know.
So Rrak's maximum HP is 70.
So that is...
he has 35 or 36.
So, you are under the effect of the guidance spell. From the casting of guidance. And it was a second level. Were they all first levels?
Mine was the first level.
First level. Karo's was first level. And Molt were yours both first levels?
Both first level, but I did try and channel anything else into it.
Okay. Right, initiative, Rrak. So that will affect death.
14.
14, alright. You are first to go.
Okay, I'll run up to him, assuming that I'm able to move towards him.
You are?
Yep, and I'll bonus action rage.
That might help.
And I will attack twice, with the first one being with guidance.
Go for it.
Actually, can I add on guidance after I see the roll? Or
I think it has to be before the roll.
No, actually, it's the other way around. Can actually... It's before he knows the result, usually.
Oh, is it? Right, let me double check.
Yeah, so he can be like, I rolled a 10, that's shit, I'll guidance.
I rolled with guidance. 24.
Well, that hits.
Then I'll do second attack. I'm trying to roll on my bed. 26.
That also hits.
So damage. First attack is 14, 16 damage.
Okay.
Second is same again, 16 damage.
Yeah. With your 2 strikes, you manage to slay the Avatar of Death.
Does he not?
Damn.
Does he not have resistance to non-magic weapons?
The spell slot help with that.
Oh.
And your spell slot added a bit of damage to your overall attack. But for that, you swing your axe twice, clear the grave, and you watch it just turns to smoke. You can see the archway in front of you leading back to the material plane.
I'll step through it.
Okay. As you begin to make your way towards it, behind you in the darkness, you hear a noise, something moving towards you. Faster and faster, getting closer and closer. And you step through, and the noise is gone.
He's closest to me?
Closest, I don't know, who's closest to the body?
I'll say me.
Alright, Molt.
Can you make an athletics or acrobatics check?
Oh,
I will make an acrobatics check, friend.
Reaction bump.
That's a 4.
20. Actually, no, because I have -4, don't I?
Yes, you do.
So instead that's 16.
I got a 4.
Yeah, so Rrak sits up and, as an instant reaction, grasps around Molt's throat. Just holds him for a second before he, sort of looks around. He releases.
Heris will smile and say, "Welcome back, crazy."
And he's going to quickly check his pouch for a certain item.
Mm-hmm.
And then seeing that it's there, he's off. What happened?
A lot.
I was hoping you could tell us.
I woke up in the night and felt like something pierced through my body, about breaking the skin.
shadows?
Back in shadows.
That's what they looked like. Tell in the dark.
Yeah,
like
we were
fighting something invisible.
all attacked that night by shadows, summoned by a drow assassin.
Where is he?
Very dead.
Who sent him?
We believe he was under the
The
command of
Moonwaker, right?
Moonwaker.
Yeah,
I'll just say that. I'll just say the Moonwaker.
I'll minor illusion the image of the Moonwaker in front of you.
You
Does the
didn't.
name-
No. We don't know the
You don't
image
know
of the
what it looks like.
Moonwaker. We know the image of the drow
Right.
matron mother.
That's the matron mother, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, is that right? We
Yes.
didn't know the
Yeah.
You don't know
Moonwaker
what
image.
what Moonwaker
I'll
looks
just
like.
I'll just show him the image of the drow that sent the ghosts, the shadows.
Does the name or the image mean anything to me, Matt?
Nothing that stands out. I mean, does it mean anything to you?
Other than it being an elf, no.
No.
How do you feel?
Shit.
Welcome back, buddy.
Things have happened. Snake's gone.
For bringing me back.
Sorry, missed the beginning of what you said.
Thank you for bringing me back.
Don't mention it.
You're welcome.
I know it did take some convincing for some reason.
Wasn't sure.
They weren't sure whether you were happy about being brought back by magic. I said that seemed like an idiocy.
It was more we weren't sure whether he would be happy in case he did die honorably in his mind, but he did not.
Oh, my cat's staring at me.
Stay back, Aaron.
They're back.
I think it's because I haven't been here, and I don't know if he missed me or if he's pissed off because I'm on.
Probably the latter. It's a cat.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with gifts from gods. It's the arcane trust.
That's fair. Okay.
What are we doing now?
We're dealing with
Resting, recuperating, and burying Snake.
There is also a corrupted angel in the south of the country that we told to go deal with as a symbol of trust, I suppose, by those we are working with.
And who would that be?
Remember the general that we met?
Grand General.
The Grand General?
Did we teleport?
Yes, him.
Vaguely.
We're working with him, more or less, and, well, those above him.
Focus on solving some of our problems of enemy. Cultists, clerics, and now elves are after.
These drow seem to be in step with the demon lord that we're facing.
Right now, we do not have the available means to deal with them outright. We have contacts and friends that are above us to help weed them out. And when the time comes, we will be able to deal with them.
Rrak's eyes narrow on
You know,
Narrow on what?
On Molt.
You keep cutting out, Alex.
Yeah, it's my phone.
Yep.
The Molt I know doesn't trust those in high places. Doesn't trust anybody.
He's kind of been put in a position of no choice.
Show him.
You show him.
I grab your arm and lift your arm up.
It does not matter. We will place trust in them for now, and if they decide to betray us, then we can deal with it then. Let's just put it that way. This, whatever means they want to keep me under control, it means nothing, but I will play along, as a friend once said.
Oh, mind link with Erdan. Erdan,
Yes.
can you reattach limbs?
Me? No.
How much do you reckon it would cost to reattach an arm?
Oh. Reattach? I'm not sure.
Oh no!
how
I
feasible
lost
that-
my right arm in a horrible accident.
It'll have to be 2 because we've got a Dragonborn who's also.
I don't want to say reattaching. I'm not exactly sure how that would work. You'd have to make sure that the arm was preserved.
Yes.
Much easier, probably, to just regenerate it.
Probably cost more as well.
Well,
Or you could get bits to make a
that's a good point.
replacement arm.
Problem with that though is that you'd have to keep the infusion.
One day you wake up and your arm is just
Exactly.
useless. Because
No,
Vince wanted
I
to
think
make
it
an RC car or something
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Matt,
Yes.
just a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who resurrected Rrak, is he still stood there while they were all talking about cutting arms off?
Yeah,
Well, this
Well,
was
am I
Harrison
linking-
Mindlight.
he's
Harrison
cleaning
Mindlight.
things up. He's
Yeah.
kind of putting out the candles and cleaning away all the incense. Kind of just looks away, pretends not to hear it, and then keeps going. And then eventually he does walk out.
Well, no, he didn't hear it because
That was
Harrison
Mind
Mindlinked
Link,
with Erdan.
Yeah, so he
So
didn't
no one
really
else
know
heard
what's
it as
going
well.
on.
Even after the conversation, I was just like, oh, I lost an arm in a tragic accident. I was being rhetorical.
There's an option, can't get it off magically. Slice.
And
Yeah,
didn't choose mend and it'd be fine.
Yeah, sure, men will fix
I
all the
can't mend
problems.
I can't mend anymore.
Oof.
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 Anyway, I don't want to say, well, I assume you'd still want to travel with us.
Rrak will nod. I might stay a bit closer this time.
Considering,
News on that front. Why don't you show him your new trick? And I point to Heris.
I cast minor image of a miniaturized version of Lehman's tiny hut and say, I can make this but bigger. We can have our own sort of dome.
Perhaps.
Nothing can penetrate while we sleep for 8 hours.
I'm pretty sure you could dispel it, but
Let me see. You might be right that and that, actually.
I just got sent the most.
you got sent the most what?
No, I was checking
sorry.
something on. I got a message on Instagram and just clicked up my notifications, and then I just saw an ad. It's the most appropriate ad for the situation.
What is it?
It's in the group chat.
Excellent.
No, I didn't
Man,
find that.
I could generally go for some rips right now.
I'm not
Just saying.
But yeah, back on topic. Are you still talking in the? Or are you
Yeah,
staying
we're
in the
still
room? Are you walking and talking? Or are you just gonna carry on talking in the room?
We're just still
Nah.
talking.
Right, cool.
Nah. We can
So,
move on.
Have
Just
we?
wait for Rrak to get better and then we go.
It's 4
Really?
days in this one room.
That's the point. Yeah, he's going to be quite drained, isn't he?
Yeah, he has like -4 on everything right now.
Is it like a day or is it a week?
It's a day for each, I think. I'll go check.
Every day, it's you get 1 back. So tomorrow it will be -3. The day after it will be -2.
Yeah.
So I'll probably be good to go the day tomorrow.
Yeah, so 3 days.
Why don't we?
Good enough.
If we have any more business in the city, maybe we should head out.
we still need to deal with Snack's body.
Oh, okay. So are we?
Can we just
have we done the head thing?
Can we just send him to Parcel Pulse and then they can get him to his tribe?
UPS's head.
I believe we were getting his head locked off at the temple, weren't
Yes,
we?
you do hear a hello. I have the head in a bag. Someone opens the
Oh,
door.
wonderful! And I hold out my hand to accept the head of Snack.
There you go. It's like a small bag. It's been like tied at the top. The rest of
I'm gonna look in it to see if it is Snake's head.
Yeah, it's Snake's head.
I'm making sure.
The rest of the body is still in the room. I can have that moved for you if you want me to.
Should we bury him in a plot?
I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a.
Actually, I'll ask one of the clerics if they know got burial rites for someone who worshipped the Lord of Bones.
Technically, I would be the one person that would know about that. Really.
That's Molt. Oh, Molt, you can answer from here.
I'm asking a question out loud. If someone else wants to answer it, then go for it.
Like, I don't know. Like, do you want me to roll a check on that? Because I feel like that's something I might know.
I mean, is this something you know? I think it's something you know that Molt would know.
Okay, fair enough. Can I make an intelligence check or a religion check?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
I put the head of Snack in my inventory.
Alright, you put it in yours.
I'll take him out the bag. I'll take him out the bag of holding.
It's in Karo's inventory too. It's not skull. Yeah, you can make a history roll. I said make a religion check.
Religion check.
Yeah.
Wonderful. That's a 9.
9. You're not really sure, to be honest. I mean,
I should start guiding myself.
But the priest does
really
go.
do that.
I believe they typically like to be cremated.
Oh, that's useful.
We can provide that service here if you want to.
What's your case? We've just lost a fire starter.
Twisted fire starter.
Well, we have someone on our party who is a bit of a pyro.
Yeah, well,
I look around. I look around for somebody else.
Interesting. Very well. Is there anything else you need while I'm here, or?
Just please see to Snack's body for us.
Of course, I'll have that cremated for you.
Rrak will raise his hand.
Yes, sir. How are you feeling?
Shit.
Well, that's typical.
Do you sell communion wine?
We have some here, yes.
I'll take a bottle.
Very well. That could be a 3 gold.
No, hand it over.
Thank you. We take gold.
How could you have done it when we took all your money? Nah, I'm joking.
Oh,
did not.
3 or so months later, he comes back with a not too big, about quite a small bottle of communion wine.
And Rrak will just start drinking.
Alright. Do you want to wait for his next body to be cremated?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
You're waiting for about, I'd say, how long does it take?
It can take a while.
Yeah, I think that's quite great. I'd say about an
You're not
hour.
If you're not proficient as a pyro.
No, I mean in general, it takes a while to like burn a body to ashes.
I'd say it takes about an hour
How
and a
hot's the
half.
fire?
Pretty much.
And about an hour and a half for the body to be, properly burnt to ash. And they do bring out a small kind of metal urn with the ashes in. Because here we go.
I'll take them.
Put in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Well, is there anything else you need of us while you're here?
No.
I think that is everything.
Very well. And what do you all want to do now? Do you want to just time skip 3 days, or do you want to do during 3 days?
Erdan will go
Rrak
off
will
to
be willing
buy.
Rrak will be willing to go tomorrow.
Yeah, do you want to just skip the
This
rest
will
of them?
probably help Rrak to
Erdan will go buy 8 flasks for himself.
Yeah, easy enough. They are can make out the price of that. Yeah, we can easily enough buy a flask from just a general store.
Suppose, John, since we're skipping 3 days, you could do like 3 lots of creating potions.
Yeah, I'll do that. First off, let me. Where is it? Where is it?
What are you looking for?
We ask
I had
Bits
glass
to help
bottles
you.
No, I had glass bottles written in my.
There are some here. There we go. 2 gold each.
2 gold each. Okay, hold on.
What? 16
Hold on,
gold?
hold on. Whoa, what's going on?
Well, the glass bottle is 2 gold.
Yeah. Why? For some reason, all my glass bottles have disappeared.
Yeah, it happens to me all the time. I just hate it when all your glass bottles just disappear.
Well, the lion destroyed what Bits loved. Maybe he destroyed your favourite glass.
Maybe he did. Yeah. You can easily get like 8 glass bottles, or you can go to the herbalist shop you went to before.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Over the next 3 days, if we're skipping forward 3 days.
How many days are you skipping forward is the question.
Rrak's ready to go tomorrow. Basically, as soon as you get back to the tavern, he actually sleeps in a bed for the day.
Heris will guide him to bed and keep an eye on him.
Alright, yeah. So if you want to skip 1 day, then you get rid of what? I say 2 levels of it, since it's only counts 2 long rests. Actually, no. Yeah, 16 hours. Yeah, 2 long rests.
So how many days are we skipping forward?
Just the one.
Just the one.
Just the one. Okay, so over that 1 day, I would get or use up all of my silver powder to make 7 more bottles of holy water.
Okay. Yep, easy enough. You can make them. So the day you're heading out, right? What time do you want to get up? Crack of dawn.
Also, Matt, over that skip day, I would also be cooking up
healing potion.
Attempting to cook up a greater healing potion. Yes.
What I'm gonna say is, for greater, because it requires a day worth of work to make, you can't do the 8 powdered golds.
Okay.
Just because normally with the regulars, you can, because it's not complicated, you can put them on and do other things. But for greaters, they need a full day of working time. So to do the 8
I'll just make a regular then.
Yeah, so we're can just put on overnight. Just make your check. This is 10.
Yeah. Risking it because this is being temperamental. What is it? Straight intelligence. Well, that's 12.
So have you got proficiency with it?
Yeah, I know. That's with the proficiency.
Yeah, 12's pass.
Yeah.
Make a regular healing potion.
Yep. What am I looking for? Oh yeah. I keep clicking all over the place.
With that, what do you do in the morning? Do anything specific?
Once Rrak wakes up, you'll find whoever's like, I don't know if Heris stays in the room or.
Yeah.
Are you doming again that night?
I probably would to encourage it, obviously because of what's been happening.
Yeah. Then most of you are all in the same place. I think all of you are probably in the same dome.
He'll ask, how much did it bring me back from the dead?
You would have to ask Karo. He had the material components.
Give a nod. Whenever I see Karo, I'll go over.
Okay, so did you go over to Karo?
Yeah. As time comes, I'm not going out of my way to. Just if I do see him.
I mean, yeah, you'll probably see him. Like you're all sleeping in the dome, so when you wake up, you pretty much see Karo immediately.
Rrak isn't sleeping.
Rrak's not sleeping. Okay.
Dome alone. So yeah, once he wakes up, you'll ask him. To bring me back from the dead.
It's what needs to be done. There's no cost.
How much?
Rrak. Don't worry about it. Did what we needed to. No cost on a life.
Place of dead. Only once, is it?
What out there?
Once have I been brought back. I owe you. Cost.
If you do want to repay it, just fight by my side. That's all I ask.
Rrak will hand over 821 gold.
What? Rrak, there's no need for this.
You could start a group front.
That's a change in tone for you, Jason.
As long as he's not paying
Hey man, hey man.
Yeah.
That's not a change in tone for me.
Pretty sure at the beginning of the campaign you were like, nope, no group fund, everyone has their own gold.
That was Molt saying that, not Jason.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That was also Jason saying it.
Yeah, it was. I think group funds are...
To be fair though, every card he plays doesn't like a group fund. Weirdly enough.
Because it's dumb. And I proved that in Steve's game by taking the majority of everyone else's money.
You're a fucking cobalt, you little thieving git.
So, what are you...
Can't exactly prove that.
What are you all doing after you've...
Alright. Alex, how much money was that again?
821. Yeah.
That's a hefty chunk. But yes, is there anything anyone else wants to do first thing in the morning? Take that silence as a no.
No, we've done research, we've got potions. Resurrect Rrak. Snack's been put to rest.
I guess for Karo's benefit, because he'll actually see it, because he has to be there. Praying. There you go.
Oh, that's another thing. I was going to attune to the boots of speed.
Yeah, you can do that. Easy enough.
That is from Jason to you, John. That is a loner.
Huh?
That is a loner.
He's lending, not giving.
He's lending them. Okay.
I mean, he's a dragon.
No, that's Jason to the party. I want those boots of speed.
Jason's edges for the boots of speed. But yeah, with that, you can all...
I will magic missile you in real life.
You can all, wake up in the morning, have your breakfast, attune to your boots, have some discussions, and what do you do then? Where do you head in the city? Do you begin?
We'd forgotten about Feathers, didn't we? I think Feathers was still in the inn somewhere.
Yeah, Feathers is like still floating around.
Just give it to Quincy.
I'd probably.
Sure, he wants a pet.
I'd either offer to Quincy, and if he doesn't want it, I would just let Feathers go.
Can you do that? Yeah, sure, I'll keep hold of the bird.
I mean, we are saying it as a gift.
Ah, well, thanks. Sure, I'll take the bird. I've had a pet before. Okay,
it's colourful, just like the clothes you like to wear.
Oh, thank you. That's nice. Why are you being nice? You killed the guy the other day. I'm slightly concerned, but it's probably fine. Probably. I'm gonna hope
Can
it's
I
fine.
have breakfast, please?
Yeah, sure. There's the menu. Just let me know what you want, and he slides the menu over to you.
He's trying to be a better person. His name is
Hang
Molt.
Hang on. Did you actually say please? Heris looks like shocked. If you've ever said that.
Look at his little face. Look at my little face.
I'm like,
proud of
Seeing
my
that
boy.
smile.
So proud of my little dragon boy. Despite murdering someone, he's getting there.
I'm just gonna say this, Matthew, and I'm gonna do it in one GIF, and I keep sending it, and it means something.
But yeah, you get your breakfast. And is there anything anyone else wants to do first thing in the morning? Or do you want to just head to your travels?
Thinking. I'm good.
I'm going to interrogate the shit out of this guy, because this is definitely not Molt. Like, who the fuck is this guy?
You have the means to do it.
All I'm gonna say is, I'm gonna do 2 GIFs, make it more meaningful. That's one.
He's broken at the moment, so.
I'll just ask Karo, like, what's going on with Molt? Or Moat.
Why is that not?
Trying to be better.
It's creepy.
What's his new name? I keep missing it.
Motor.
But that's an old name. That's an old name. I said to you, prefer to call me, and I fuck up that name sometimes, but it's in the Discord, so you can see it for yourself.
Akira. Is it Akira? Akira.
You're saying it wrong. I mean, you have to Google translate it now.
I'm gonna just search Akira.
Crazel.
There you go.
Crazy.
Well, Karo's just said. Well,
Kind of like Akira better.
you can call it Akira. I don't give
I'm
a
gonna
damn.
call you Akira.
God,
That makes me happy because I love that movie.
Yeah, I know, right? It actually makes sense. You'd look like if you'd probably be the character in that.
Shut up.
You go fucking crazy at the end. You look like him as well. Thinking about it.
I did it in 2 GIFs, Matthew.
Yeah, same.
Two GIFs.
Alright, so?
Light gold.
Is there anything else you're discussing while you're having breakfast? Take that as a no.
No, because if I have to be more polite, I might burn from the inside.
But you can't, you've got no fire anymore.
Oh.
Burn. Right, that feeling when I can channel the burn you just lent me.
But yeah, after your breakfast, where do you...
Wasn't burn it is the truth, you can't use fire anymore.
Good point. Yeah,
I still have a flame space spell, just does radiant damage.
Anyway, after you finish your breakfast...
the rest of the party now?
No. Apart from Kara, I think, the one that knows.
Yeah, it's just me.
Yeah. Okay. So after you finish your breakfasts, where do you want to head to?
It'd be the palace to get teleported, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So you can begin to make your way...
Prepare spells, actually, as it is a new day.
Prepare those spells. You begin to make your way through the streets of Sudea, making your way to the large, flat-topped mountain in the centre, and you begin to walk the long staircase that leads all the way around the mountain, all the way to the top. See some of the guards going to give Molt, or not Molt,
Kira.
Go on, try Matthew.
Fuck me.
A
Crazel. It's freaking Rebecca's race again.
A crazial. No, stop saying random shit when I'm trying to teach Matthew the fucking wedding. No, he's just gonna say a cradle. A crazial.
Steve. So what was it? A crazel?
A
crazial. Oh, thank you, Adam.
Cradle.
A crazial. Okay. All right. So yeah, someone could give a crazial a dodgy look or a sideways glance as they see him pass. But you arrive at the top of the mountain. You see the large palace in front of you. The slightly smaller white stone building just to the left of that, and then behind the tower, behind the palace just to the right, you see the large green stone wizard's tower. With the 2 smaller towers about 3/4 of the way up. Where'd you go through?
I ask if we just have a word with the Grand General.
Who'd you ask?
The guards in front of us.
One of them goes, very well. Do you have a We don't need to know. We know who you are. And the one that walks into the palace. About 5 minutes go by. He walks out, and behind him is the Grand General. He goes, so you're all looks at Appraisal, kind of steps back slightly. So you're all here, are you? Ready to go?
Yes, sir. But before we do, I've heard that there's a...
Let's discuss this matter in private. Follow me. I begin leading you to the Archmage's Tower. Yeah, what'd you say to him?
I've heard that there's an organised crime problem in the city.
Yes, that's been a little issue for quite a while now.
We may have a way of finding the leader for you.
Okay, that's interesting.
I will tell you how we came across this if you want, but it may be in your best interest and probably in ours as well not to hear how it happened. I'll reach in the back and pull out the gangster finger.
Of course, it was going to be a finger. What else would it be?
Heris was out one night.
If I'm being honest, I don't want to know.
So, if you can use a spell to locate the owner of this finger,
I will
then
can point you in the right direction.
Is that a middle finger?
Matt, roll some psychic damage for me. I need it.
Is it the middle finger?
It's the index finger. I think it was the index finger. Yeah, index finger.
Right, and I say, tell him not to touch the tattoo because I'm holding it like by the tip of the finger, so I don't
kind of
touch
takes
the tattoo.
The blunt end,
end of
it. You'll have to tell about how you got this, but not now. We can talk about this another time. We'll give this to the Archmage.
I'll just mind link with him, and I'll just say, got drunk, tried to sell my own focus. They attacked me. Dog bit his finger off. I ran.
Well, I don't know what else I expected. That makes perfect sense for you lot. Why do you? And he kind of puts it in takes like a handkerchief out and wraps it in there. Right, follow me, and he enters the tower.
I like how he doesn't question it. He knows I tell the truth.
At this point, he's like, what are these people? Who have I got myself stuck with? And you see now kind of like floating down from a kind of like a lift in the very center of the tower. The same wizard you saw a few days ago. The kind of purplish robes. It looks to be in his maybe mid to late 60s with the staff he's holding. Greetings, you have returned. Are you ready to be transported? General, what are you holding? Finger. He goes, a finger? Yes, they have a finger. I find it better not to ask them first thing in the morning. Do you mind? Yes, of course. He kind of puts it on the side somewhere. Very well. Are you ready to travel to where you are going?
Yes, we are.
Well, please step in
the right way.
Very, very funny. Please step on any points of the kind of
Karo face palms.
The general just sighs and goes, "Why?" And he leaves the tower. He goes, "Very well, please."
Before the general goes, I'll mind link with him and I'll just say, "Bye, general. Off to fight dragons."
And he walks out. So the wizard goes, "Please, I'll step on the sigil here. It will take us to the floor of the tower we are going to. I have a quick question to ask, though. I have a few ways of teleporting you all to where you are going. Would you like me to teleport you to the best location I can of where you're heading? I have never seen the location or been there, so there may be a mishap in our travel. Or
have you been to Woodpine?
I've again never been to Woodpine neither. I have been. Well, I do have the sigils of the Greyspire teleportation circle. I can teleport us there quite easily, but you will still be several days' trail away from the town. If I could see it, if you, Miss Heris, wasn't it?
Correct.
If you could do what you did the other day with the matron, of the drow, if you could do a similar thing for the tower, I could try and teleport us there. But again, chances of a mishap.
Cool.
It's up to you.
Minor
illusion. If you would prefer to be, he looks at it. The best it will do. It won't be very well, but I can use that, or I could safely and easily transport us all to Greyspire. Whichever you find easier. Which is up to you.
You only live once.
What's the how urgent the mission is? This mission is.
I'll do the tech forts, and I will show him a detailed memory of the tower and the area around it.
Very well.
I think I can do that. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Mind link is communication, but I don't know about sharing
I'm not sure you can.
I mean, what does it say? Does it just say words, or does it say communication? Because communication could be fucking noises.
Alright, let me read it properly.
Do you know what I mean? Like, could you play like an entire play inside someone's
What I
head?
will tell you, it doesn't really matter if you show him it in a memory. It's still only a brief description or a seen once thing.
Okay.
So we'll have the same difficulty. I'd say it was a
viewed it once. Telepathically, so it's not an image.
Will it be description or viewed once? I think viewed once. So, are you teleporting to Greyspire or straight to the fort?
I want to ask the guy how urgent the mission is.
Well, we are unaware
straight away, or
we do not know how urgent it is. It's one of those things. We've heard of the strange goings on nearby it. That was several days and weeks ago, and they are still occurring now, according to some people. Some scouts we sent ahead, which have made their way back. I don't think it will make much difference to time. It'll only be a couple of days. I think maybe 3 or 4 days, maybe a bit more from Greyspire. It won't make too much difference, I don't believe, but again, we're uncertain of the time constraints.
What strange goings on were described?
Just the strange noises from the tower, the scent of death, the ground feeling decaying and rotting away. Typical signs of what I believe is some form of necromancy magic. But like I said, the choice is yours. I cannot guarantee safe transport if I have never been there. We may be off target, or maybe in a similar area, or a mishap may occur. With the teleportation circle, I can easily teleport us into the tower.
Well, if the teleportation fails, then you can take us to Greyspire. If it does not,
I can do that. Yes.
So we should try the teleportation first.
All right. Very well. Please everyone gather around, please.
I gather.
Right. Begins. Moving his arms, muttering some arcane words, and let's see. It's going to be a viewed once. So we're going to roll a D100, and we'll see what happens. Let me get my.
Those feels when
D100.
Want to die.
Oh my god, let's have a look here. Yeah. Okay. So he just teleport you, and despite not seeing the location before, you feel the rush of energy, the air being knocked out of your lungs, and you feel like hot and cold at the same time, and the air back into your lungs as the teleportation finishes. And you appear to be standing outside, a few feet away, maybe about 20 or so, or maybe 30 or so feet away from the actual entrance to the fort. Well, it was the middle of the very early morning in Sorcerer, and it's dark, almost like it's nighttime.
Aren't we directly south?
Heavy rain pouring and thunderstorm. You know that this weather isn't normal. Even though we go quite a ways away from Sorcerer, at the centre of the city, the capital country, shouldn't be a different time of day. So something is very, very off.
This is not natural.
You can hear the crackling. You see a flash of lightning that illuminates the front of the tower once again. Last time you see two figures standing in there. You hear a roll of thunder, and the rain begins pelting the ground around you. Very well, is this the location? It's strange, however, this isn't normal.
I point up to the two figures in the tower.
After the flash of lightning, you can't see them again. You can see the silhouettes of them.
Well, I'll point up to the window and be like, considering there were two people in that window, yes.
Right, well...
That's the problem here. Wasn't there only one?
Yep.
I believe so.
Well, I will leave you to it. I can't stay. I must get back to my work. But if you make your way to Gracespire and speak to the wizard there, I will tell him to send you back to me if you would like to, instead of you having to trek for weeks across the plains.
So before you go,
Yes?
do you know what happened to the wizard in where was it? The guy that got his arms frozen.
Yes, it is a very long story. I'd want to explain it here now in this. It kind of pulls the robes up in this horrible river, but I will explain it when we return. Yeah, but very well. Would you like me to ask the Wizard of Gracespire to teleport you all back to my tower?
If you don't mind.
Well, of course. And he begins moving his arms again and teleports away. And with that, you stand before the fortress, the ruined fortress with the crumbling walls, the rain pelting the ground and the edge of the walls and the tower. Hear crackles of thunder, flashes of lightning, and the darkness
see that
of the
fucking skull?
In the distance, no, you don't see the skull. But you see the rain.
You see an army of skulls coming down the hill.
Well, no, you see
it's like, oh shit.
You see once again the tower lights up, and then another flash of lightning illuminates it again. The two silhouettes of the figures inside, and the rain battering inside the tower in the darkness.
Do I see any just silhouettes? I don't see any details.
Don't see any details now. You see a set of wings on one of them. But that is where we'll end today.
Fair enough.
But it is 11:20.
Well, yeah.
I'm very tired.
Means I'm going to fucking to sleep.
We got a lot of RP done though. It has to be done.
As soon as I was like, oh god, I'm so tired, and I just want to get to a good ending point. So tired.
I'm glad I didn't miss this session.
Yeah.
Commitment. Oh, but yeah.
I didn't think you'd want to keep playing Rrak, Alex. I was surprised.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for watching today's weird, badly recorded audio episode. Like we ever have a good audio episode. But yeah, thank you very much for watching, and we will see you next time when we sit down rolling. Bye, guys.